Hello and welcome to Spelljammer Part 2, Light of Xaryxis episode... hang on. Spelljammer Part 2, Hot Shots Part 2, Light of Xaryxis, episode 6.
Is it 6? I think it's
Yes,
6.
it is 6, and they can all hear me say 6 now, which is why last week wasn't 6. So yes, hello. Sorry about last week. I'm assuming everyone watching can now hear me. If not, please let me know in chat. I'm lying. I don't even look at chat. Sorry. But yes, hello. Hi. How's it going? Before we get into it, as always, talking about our sponsors first. First and foremost, welcoming them back. They're wonderful people. I'm gutted I didn't get to meet them in the con, but AD did. Is Lucky Battle Mats, an award-winning UK-based TTRPG accessory creator. There are many books of battle mats, little, big, giant sizes, and their modular book sets are full of amazing artwork that add an awesome backdrop to any tabletop game. Please search if you want to find out more Loki Battle Mats, Loke, on Twitter, Facebook, most social media, including TikTok. Or pop over to LuckyBattleMats.com by following the link in chat where you can find and shop for their physical maps, or pop over to DriveThruRPG where you can check out a lot of their digital maps as well that are compatible with the most main virtual tabletops. Yes, Loki Battle Mats, go show them some love. Wonderful creators, and they are providing prizes for the upcoming charity event, so stay tuned to find out more on that. Second sponsor, you may be able to hear them if I turn it up very slightly. The creepy space music in the background. There we go. Yes, it's Sirenscape. Yes, Sirenscape. Thank you, as always, for the amazing and wonderful ambient sound and background music. You too can add many of the sounds you'll hear this evening, from crackling fire, laser cannons, or, as always, a very well-timed Wilhelm scream. That was actually less well-timed than I hoped it would be. But, yes, pop over to Sirenscape.com. You do not even have to subscribe. As long as you sign in, you will be privy to 20 sound sets for you to enjoy. But it is well worth a subscription to get hold of and be able to add in to your game a lot more than that. Yes, so please pop over to Sirenscape.com because epic games need epic sound. Before I go for the third sponsor, give me a second. What?
Where are my Reese's?
They're on the desk in there. Why are you asking me? I haven't moved them.
Okay.
I love you.
Love you too.
Close the door.
Sorry.
That's fine. Sorry, Chris. Where are my Reese's? Exactly where you left them, Chris. But yes, our third sponsor, and I've always got to find the thingy, because it's still not a... Is it? It is now. Wonderful. Yes. Awesome. Super happy, obviously, to announce and welcome the newest sponsor to Heavyweight Gaming, Sparky & Co. Sparky & Co. Tabletop Miniatures, to help bring your games to life. You can, if you want to, pop over to Etsy to find their shop, Sparky_and_co. You can see the wondrous minis that they have available. I kind of wish I had enough money to buy them all. The Etsy store link is in chat. If, however, in true barbarian style, if you use the code HEAVY, capital HEAVY, you will get a D12% discount. So please, if you want to show them some love in chat tonight, but show them more love by popping over to their Etsy store and buying as many of their minis for your games as you possibly can afford. That is it for sponsors. So we'll bring everyone on the screen. Hello.
Oh,
Is everyone in the right place?
Hi.
Yes, everyone's in the right place. Cool. Right. What have I missed?
They will also be providing minis for giveaway for the charity stream as well.
I will do that next then. Yes, please join us. If you haven't already, mark it in your calendars. Please join us in the last week of July. It is not just special because it is my birthday week. It is even more special because this year, following on from the annual trend this channel and this community has had of raising money for some very, very, very special causes in the past. We've raised about $8,000 so far. We are going to be doing, instead of a 24-hour, instead of a 48-hour, we are going to be doing 60 hours of tabletop role-playing game goodness. We are going to be playing from July the 24th until July the 28th, Monday to Friday, noon until midnight. We are going to be playing the Monday night when Gloria is not enough crew. It might be at this stage, if we don't actually get our act together, we might just do 12 hours per character. Because you know when people say don't split the party? That's because they normally mean like 3 people have gone left and 3 people have gone right. Those people would be rookies. Jesus
we
Christ.
split our party in 4D.
Yeah, we done it properly. But yes, please join us. Last week of July, we are raising money for some fantastic causes. Papyrus, Shelter UK, and MS UK. If you want to find out more, obviously, check out the Just Giving link in chat. No, it is not the big 5-0. Thank you very much, Stu. I am 39 years old this year.
Is that all?
Yes. And before anyone says anything, it is the first time I will be 39. I have not started counting backwards.
You are not younger than me.
I am younger than you. We've had this conversation many times. I was shocked when I discovered we were born in the same year. I thought you were like 23 or something. But no. Yes, please join us for the amazing charity week. If you don't have enough money to donate, steal from rich people. I always endorse stealing from rich people. They don't need all the money they have.
And then spend all the money.
Treasure.
Yes.
Have some treasure.
What else have I missed before we go any further?
Rerolls.
Actually, no. If you haven't,
here.
if you haven't already as well, grab some friends. Of a like mind and with like interests, and come join our wonderful communities. If you click on the link in chat, it is a link tree. It includes all of the socials for Dice of the Beholder, myself, and Heavyweight Gaming. All of the Facebooks, Twitters, Instagrams, my TikTok, but not 80s, not heavies yet. But also our Discord communities as well, where you can have fun arguing about what books are good, whether Last of Us the game is better than the TV series, or whether Marvel is actually dying a death. FYI, it's not. But yes, please go join all those. And also, if you haven't already, click to like, subscribe, and comment on all of our hundreds and hundreds of hours of D&D content that we have published on our respective YouTube channels and on our Spotify as well. So yes, please go and listen, watch, like, get involved. And you too can one day be one of this plethora of beautiful faces you see in front of you, encapsulated on a screen, being run through an adventure by either me, Heavy, or whoever else we can rope in. Yes, okay, rerolls. And it's not just Tony. Do you feel sorry for the adventurers? Monkey face. Donate 200 bits or cheers to give the party a reroll. They can't be used on the DM or death saving throws, and they don't roll over to the following week, but there is no cap on the amount they can have.
Hey.
Happy birthday, Tony. Yeah, those are 2 rerolls just for Tony. Also, if you want to put the other one in, the DM can also earn a hero point or a reroll if you donate 500 bits all at once. I can't just add up all of the other donations. I have asked, I'm not allowed. But I think we're done. We're done?
I think so.
Cool. Awesome.
Sounds about right.
Wonderful. So far, in Spelljammer, Hot Shots Part 2, Light as Xaryxis, the Xaryxian Empire attacked the characters' world, forcing them to take refuge eventually on the Rock of Brawl. There, they met a sympathetic Gif named Crux. Aboard his ship, the Second Wind, the characters then headed to a wizard's tower on the outskirts of Wild Space, where Crux hoped to acquire a map. En route to the tower, however, the Second Wind was attacked by Hastane, an evil ally of the Xaryxian Empire. The Second Wind was left adrift after Hastane was defeated by the Spelljammer scream from the living ship that Hastane had brought to the fight.
Astent.
You did, however, very luckily manage to lasso a Kindori, a giant space whale, from a migrating pod, and eventually convince it to take you to Topola's Tower, which is a crooked wizard tower that you found perched on a small asteroid in the middle of Wild Space. Upon arriving, or having the ship pulled within a few hundred feet of the tower, you then took the jolly boat, a small lifeboat, and rowed closer into the tower, only to meet a very eccentric blonde human wizard who shooed away the space scabbers harassing the wildlife around her dock, and upon discovering who you were and where you were from, offered to take you to the top of the tower to explain why her face had clouded over with horror.
Joy. The top of the Tower of Topola.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
So,
what do we do when we get to the top of the Tower of Topola?
top yourselves.
Take his tops off.
You're going to top yourselves at the top of the Tower of Topola.
Oh, no.
That's what we see.
But yes.
But
So,
I'm feeling tip top. Why would I want to top myself when I'm feeling tip top at the top of the tower top? I want to tiptoe around the tip top.
could literally derail like an hour of the campaign by just trying to carry this on. So we will stop now.
I
All
can't
the
top
way
that
up the
one,
stairs.
sorry.
Like,
As you enter the tower, then, okay, when you first walk in, she takes you in through the door, and inside is quite brightly lit, as if the entire room is bathed in sunlight. Though there are no windows, you cannot see where any of the light would appear to be coming from.
The top.
The ceiling itself is maybe 20 feet from the floor. And around you can see 4 ring-shaped garden terraces lining the walls, and it is a cylindrical chamber you're in. The gardens are vertically spaced every 10 feet, and they're brimming with luscious fruits, vegetables, and golden wheat. You can see 4 autognomes wearing harnesses. They are tending to the plants. And the harnesses are attached to ropes then that loop around pulleys affixed to the ceiling, enabling the gnomes to hoist themselves into the air and move easily from one plot to another. The gnomes themselves, they have an incredibly lifelike appearance. They've been incredibly well crafted. However, they are identical. Every single one of them is completely identical down to the dazzling, bright chrome metal mustache that they each sport. They're all exactly the same shape, and size and function. Topola pays them no attention to them whatsoever, and just kind of looks back at you all looking around the chamber. Sorry, most of my sustenance comes from these gardens. I get regular deliveries of fresh soil from Doar merchants and the like. I pay them in homegrown food and birds' eggs in return. But please, don't pay no mind to these autognomes. They're not as delightfully self-aware as yourself. Stats?
That's correct.
Yeah, that's Ulrich 1, Ulrich 3, I think Ulrich 6, though he does look very similar to Ulrich 4, and Ulrich 8.
They do seem a little bit creepy.
Oh, I'm sure they don't mean to be.
I'm sorry. They look a little bit creepy.
They were just, well, I purchased them from the man, or the gnome inventor who created my wonderful telescope up there on the top floor. His name was Ulrich Cogsworth. And because I paid so much for it and he enjoyed the creation of it, he threw in 8 autognomes as a kind of bonus.
Interesting.
Have you heard of Ulrich Cogsworth?
I don't believe so. Have I?
No.
He's your daddy.
He's not. They are as the rest of you look. You do not need like an Arcana check or perception or whatever. They are a distinctly different design, and also perhaps a different level of engineering to Stats. You don't know what it is about Stats. None of you have inquired. Stats may not even know themselves. You haven't asked. You don't know what it is about Stats that makes them different from the other autognomes that you've seen hereabouts, or everywhere on your travels. These ones are designed to look incredibly lifelike, but you see them moving like puppets on invisible strings. They have incredibly stilted kind of movements. They can't pretend that they're alive. Whereas Stats carries themselves much more organically or naturally. But yeah, as you move through the tower, then there we go. This decides it wants to work.
Well, you know what they say. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Okay. So, as you make your way then into the center of the room, Topola just kind of clicks their fingers and you rise straight up from the center of the room, all of you, through the floor of the next one, and just kind of land on the next landing. And as she just kind of looks around, I was hoping there'd be refreshments ready for you. Pay no mind, of course. This is just my living quarters where I read my books, take my meals. My autognomes have no shortage of recipes. Today's repast is, I believe, deep-fried night scaver steak with a Luna bechamel. They are quite good. And as you look around, you can see that the this floor does just house like a kind of modest kitchen. There are two autonomes like methodically preparing dinner, and you can see there is a very like not just an unmade bed, a bed that doesn't look like it's been made or slept in by a normal person in a very long time. You can see then a wardrobe covered, and the top of the wardrobe is covered in like 5 different nests in which you can see 5 like different breeds of bird. And there's also a bookshelf then. From what you can tell, it's packed with like astrological texts and quite a few more bird nests. There's no hole in the center here because I didn't just want the follow, please. She takes you over to the side of the room, and there is one rope that kind of runs around a pulley up through another hole in the ceiling above, and she just grabs onto the rope and just says up, and the rope starts pulling her, but it doesn't seem as if it's pulling her and she's holding her entire weight with one hand. She just like arm bent easily just starts to rise magically up from the floor to the next floor.
Mary Poppins.
Pretty much very, very Mary Poppins holding an umbrella kind of job.
Mary Poppins.
I'm Mary Poppins, y'all.
I hope this rope's strong. Up.
And you immediately, as you grab it, then Hipley, feel there's no weight to it at all. You don't seem to be straining the rope at all, and the rope just starts to rise, and you with it, as if there is something underneath your feet, just kind of lifting with you, as if you're standing on an elevator, and you just rise up into the next room.
This is so cool.
What is it like up there, Hipley?
Hi. What happens if I say down?
Have you let go of the rope?
No.
Okay. Then the rope immediately starts descending, and you do slowly lower yourself back into the room you just left.
Hey, it's 2-way.
Yars was just about to touch the rope as Hipley comes back down. For God's sake, Hipley.
Oh no, we need a new captain.
Hipley goes up, Hipley goes down, Hipley goes up. Up. I'll go back up.
Okay. Do all of you go up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
On the top floor, then, as you all take in the sights around you, you can see there are 2 more gnomes just using rags to polish a 10-foot-long copper telescope in the center of the chamber. It is, as you look around, looking at all of the furniture, the windows now in this room, the roof, the tower itself, which is so crooked it is like a lightning bolt. It is, in fact, the only item, decoration, or piece of furniture in this entire place that is not crooked. The telescope is beautiful and perfect, and you can feel, even at this distance, without any kind of check, those of you with any modicum of magic, regardless of where it comes from, can feel the magic kind of emanating from the telescope. You can see dozens of star maps then lying atop tables that are also littered with sketches of planets and otherworldly landscapes. And Topola does kind of turn to you with a wide beaming smile on her face. Ah, this here is my observatory. I acquired my, as I said, autonomes from the same fellow who sold me this marvelous telescope. And it allows me to spy on all the worlds in this system. And it also allows me to gaze at stars in other systems as well, which is why most people come to me for, well, their cartography needs. She walks across the room, touches a wall, and a huge opening appears in front of the telescope, allowing the telescope to see out into the vastness of wild space. Would anyone care to have a look?
It is rather large, isn't it?
Can you see people through it?
Thank you for the subscription.
Yes.
Do you use it to spy on your neighbours?
She kind of looks out the windows to her left and right. I don't have any neighbours.
It depends on your geographical meaning of neighbor.
Do the people on the next planet over get up to anything?
Well, the next planet over is a incredibly toxic gas giant, so not really.
I'll have a look if no one else is.
Okay. So, as you look through, at first, it takes a while to focus. After a moment, though, you start to make out great splashes of pink and purple and green. And as it focuses even more, you realize the colors are jagged and mixing in with each other. Suddenly you can see what looks like, just under the colors, landmass. Expanses of water, like oceans. And as you finally then take in the entirety of what you are seeing, you realize it is a familiar planet. You realize that you are looking at Toril, now almost completely engulfed by crystalline vines. Like a rainforest, the canopy of the vines is creating in the upper atmosphere almost completely blocks out any landmass, and you can see it trying to slowly grow over the wide expanses of like oceans so it can join and create an unbroken shell around the planet.
Oh, I was going to joke about seeing Bus and Tahoe getting busy, but that's bad.
Well, what do you see?
Yeah, have a look for yourself.
Go up.
You see the same thing I just described?
But in more.
And
Bobby can't help but feel her heart drop a little upon seeing that, and that was unexpected. Yeah, brings all the more into focus what we need to achieve.
It's not looking good.
I'm
Is standing a distance away from the telescope, not wanting to look.
oh, I definitely want to look. Seeing people's reactions, I want to have a look.
I've been observing the planet for the last few days, and judging at least by some of your countenances, I take it that is home for a few of you.
Yeah.
I am sorry. But what brings you to my tower?
Where's Commodore Crooks in all this?
Commodore Crux is still with you.
Oh.
And he kind of clears his throat, steps forward. Well now, I brought this group here so that we could perhaps buy a map of Doomspace from you, Toppler. There's a friend there I have not seen in a while. I need some help finding him, so I can work out exactly how far along he is in putting together this resistance movement against the Xaryxian Empire. If we can get to them quick enough, we may be able to save their world and perhaps countless others afterwards. Topola smiles around at you all, and you can see the kind of sympathy in her eyes. I am, of course, I feel your pain. As you can imagine, this being the last remnant of the planet I once lived on, you can understand how deeply I feel your pain. But on that, I cannot help. Doomspace is dark, and I cannot penetrate the gaseous veils around it with even this wonderful telescope. However, I may have something else that can help. She goes over to a chest, which is kind of incredibly dusty, covered in scrolls and star charts and maps, and kind of brushes them all off. There's no sense of filing. It appears that she probably knows where everything is in this room, but looking around, none of you can understand how you could find anything in this room ever.
It's just like that. Don't tidy it. I know where everything is.
Exactly. The excuse everyone used when their mum would tell them to clean their room. How can you find anything in that room? I know where everything is in that room. Give me one item, I will find it like that. As she opens the chest, though, she pulls out a small kind of metal ball. Most of the faces on it are copper. They're not, they're split up into kind of flower petals. You can see how it would just like kind of snap open like a large copper flower. But a lot of the other metals around it that are used in bindings and to fill in runes on the copper plates are of a sparkly metal that you've only seen recently in some of the metal being used in the construction of like armor and weapons since you've ventured further away from Toril. And as she holds it up in her hand, the flower does open. And you see above you, suspended in the air, shining up from this flower, it's like an illusion has been cast, and there is a miniature version of the wild space system you currently live in. It takes you a moment, but you begin to pick out planets. You begin to pick out the sun that Toril revolves around. You can see the Rock of Braal at probably the correct distance. And as you look at these planets, you can see labels in all of your primary languages just appear below them as you look at them. And you can also see then a shining pinprick of white light, brighter than all the other stars, and it kind of flashes. And in all of your primary languages, you get a little "you are here" flash up underneath it. This
With a little arrow.
This is a wild space orrery.
Oh, Rory.
Every time you take it, every time you open it, in this system or any time you enter a new one, it automatically tracks the positions and movements of all suns, planets, moons, comets within that system, and it will project it like this for you. A much more detailed map than any we can draw on parchment. This, though I cannot provide you with a map of Doomspace, once you enter, will be able to do that for you. Crux kind of holds his hand out for the orrery, and she pulls it back. with a little bit of a smirk on her face. Come now, Krugs. There's nothing in the astral sea that does not come with a price. She puts the orrery in her pocket. I need a little help. A local threat. I've not had many visitors of late, and the Doar that came last have confirmed they will not return until this little problem I have is dealt with. A void scaver started prowling around my tower. I call her Big Mama because she's enormous. I'm surprised you didn't come across her on your way in, but then she can be hard to see. Unless she's right on top of you, and then that big single red eye. Hard to miss.
Uh-oh.
I'll give you my wild space orrery if you slay Big Mama for me.
Do we
How
get to
to-
keep anything on board?
Hmm?
Do we get to keep anything we find on board?
Oh, Big Mama's a void scaver. It's like a big shark.
Oh, my.
How big is big?
A little bit smaller than your boat.
That seems
We're gonna
a
need
rather small reward for such a big problem.
I mean, you can try and map out the system yourself.
I see you're a hard bargainer.
And
we
of
did say we
course,
wanted to get something done. So.
and of course, I saw, of course, your ship being pulled by rope on a Kindori. I take
Yes,
it your ship is out of commission for a bit.
Yes,
No, we just fancied some change of scenery.
Oh, so you can leave straight away under your own power.
No.
Put a paw on Stats' shoulders. Like, stop now.
Okay.
Very
I was
well.
trying to
And
get a better reward for us.
and for the for being allowed to stay here in comfort until your ship is repaired.
Can you assist with the repair?
I cannot. I can assist in offering you food and sustenance for that time, though.
That would be nice. I am quite a hungry hipply at the moment.
Very well.
Must be nice to spend a bit in some new company for a change for some time.
It is a lonely existence.
Ah,
I'm sure Captain Yaz can. I won't finish that sentence.
Is there anything? Is there anything we need to know about Big Mama?
He's played by Martin Lawrence.
She's big.
I can't follow that with anything that's broadcastable.
She's big. She's angry.
do I have any prior knowledge?
Of void scavers.
Of a particular void scaver?
A particular void scaver? No.
Okay.
It's literally just a nickname that she said. However, void scavers, roll me a nature check.
I don't know if I DM'd you something a little bit ago. But a nature check, you say?
Hang on. Let me.
Okay.
Hang on. Wait.
I'm hanging.
Wait. Wait.
If there's
But
a
it was-
nature check happening, can Yars join in, being as he's astral based?
Yes, you absolutely can.
Wasn't worth it. Never mind.
I got a 15 anyway, just in case you still need it.
7.
7!
Where are you? Which one were you? There we go.
Lost my whiteboard.
I have lost mine. It's there in front of me.
Okay, so
Good to know.
who got 7? And what did you get stats, sorry?
15.
15, okay. Right. Okay, so, you know that scavers are shark-like scavengers for the most part that fly through space, feeding on literally whatever they can fit in their mouths, be it metal, wood, or flesh. They're not always aggressive. They tend to trail behind larger creatures like Kindori or asteroids or ships, and they live off droppings, discarded refuse, whatever they can sustain themselves on.
Sound like scavers to me.
They can, if they want to, enter the air envelopes of any of these bodies. They are not. You know that, as with most naturally evolving wildlife in the astral sea, they are not tied to the gravity plane of the larger body. So while you on the ship are tied to the gravity plane of the ship, they can move 360 degrees. You know they come in quite... They can come in quite small. There's sort of quite small versions of scavers. Up to some of the largest versions, which the void scavers would be, growing up to 20 feet long.
Oh no.
Large varieties being much more formidable, in part because they don't often wait for their meals to come to them. You, however, Stats, have a much more intimate knowledge of void scavers.
You have one.
On your first jaunt from home, on your way, in fact, to Toril, to learn more about life and society there and join Spelljammer Academy, the ship you were on, a passenger vessel, was in fact attacked by a rare kind of pod of scavers. Void scavers ripped apart many of the passengers, almost completely destroying the ship, leaving you at one point adrift in space. Until the passenger vessel, once the scavers had moved off, finally sated, finally full, came back around to pick you up. You have not yet shared any of this, obviously, with your crew, but the idea that there is a particularly large, aggressive, angry void scaver out there does not fill you with hope.
It's like you're getting those Vietnam flashbacks. It's like,
I don't like this. Hibley, help me. I don't like this.
But yes. So, y'all gonna kill Big Mama for me?
Yeah.
I don't think it will be very easy to do.
I'm sure you all are quite capable.
if we can lure it close to the ship, we can use the shipboard weapons to inflict some heavy damage.
Stats could wear their pointy hat.
No,
Fire them out the mangan.
no, I don't like that idea. Not this time, anyway.
But you're so eager to He fired out the mangonels.
Where's Big Mama currently?
Your guess is as good as mine. Like I said, I'm surprised you didn't meet her on the way in.
I've seen what these things can do. I don't. Yes.
I mean, if you'd like to use your shipboard weaponry to give yourselves an advantage, then I'm sure you'd rather be able to maneuver it a little. How long you got?
Wasn't it like 8 days or something by the time?
11.
Yeah.
There'll be 8 left.
Was it 3 days travel together?
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
8 times,
eight
yeah.
Y'all are welcome to
no.
stay here. As long as you kill Big Mama when you finally leave.
I will stay here forever.
I'm sure there are many things you can teach my autonome servants.
I believe there may be some things you could teach me.
I'm sure there are.
Looks at the telescope.
However, do I have your word you will kill Big Mama before you leave?
Commodore, Captain?
I was going to back away.
Well, I'm all for killing Big Mama, but I kind of need the consensus of the crew. You happy to put yourselves in jeopardy for this mission?
Yes.
Yes,
Whatever it
if you're
takes.
If you're happy to do the same with your ship, we'll do our best.
Very well.
Do we really have a choice?
I follow the captain's orders. I'm in.
Happy is not a word I would use to describe it, but I will follow my orders.
When we give you our word, we will go after Big Mama as soon as we leave here. I trust. I trust Krugs. And if Krugs trusts you, I trust y'all too. Who wants it? And she takes the orrery back out of her pocket and holds it out.
Navigator.
That is our navigator, isn't it?
That's your navigator.
Yeah, that lifts my mood a little bit.
Okay.
Shiny.
And
It
she,
is the same color as me.
yeah, it is. And she hands it over to you.
We
Is
just
it-
need to find you another one stats and you'll have a matching set.
Ooh, where could I put it? Can you show me?
Well, feel free to investigate and make yourselves at home. We have at least a little time to get to know each other a bit more before you leave. I'll be here if you need
So
me.
forward.
Like I said, it's been a while.
It's been a while.
Since I had company.
Does it look like this?
Down, down.
This thing, is it called anything on D&D Beyond, or is it just a...
It is a wild space orrery. ORRERY. And it is a magical item that is on D&D Beyond.
Oh, there it is.
My mama said alligators are honorary because of Madula oblongata.
So, what would you like to do with your 8 days?
Sort out this fucking Ioun stone.
Okay.
Almost straight away.
I cast fireball into it now.
No, wait, that's not how you do it.
Stats, hold it up. Ready?
In fact, that's in fact, wait a minute. That is absolutely how you do it.
Don't miss. Don't roll a nat one on it.
Sorry. So you
I'm there
are.
like Goku with the bomb. Like,
What are you gonna do What do you want to do with the Ironstone?
I don't know. It's currently got one spell in it.
Yes.
That I.
Did you identify the Ironstone?
Yes.
You did.
Yes.
Okay.
Ironstone of Reserve.
It is the Ironstone of Reserve, and you know that it currently has
Shield.
one casting of shield in it at first level.
So it's got space for either a second level or 2 first levels.
Bear with me. Just want to make absolutely certain. Reserve. No, it can 3. It can hold a fireball. It can hold up to 3 levels worth of spells.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's got one level in it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you can cast shield and empty it out, and then
Okay.
refill it if you want to. But yes, so 3 level 1s, a 1 and a 2.
Food fight. Shield.
Kids are really annoying,
I know.
especially 12-year-olds who
I know.
like to put more grey in my hair by walking in and going, "Hey, look at this slinky, really grown-up dress that I bought for myself for you to wear to your wedding," and then walk back out.
I'm so glad I've got 3 boys.
Two
gonna
boys, 1 girl, and 1 non-binary fey creature.
I'm gonna wear a slinky dress to your wedding.
Cool.
Might do, might not. Don't know.
Yeah.
Undecided.
Yeah,
No,
just
no problem.
get in touch with Anya so you don't wear the same dress, because that would be really awkward, right?
Oh, we could match. I'll just get a different colour.
Just don't shop in Shein. But yes, so you have your Ironstone. Would you like another
Well,
spell
I
cast
haven't-
in it, or
I haven't claimed it. I just want to sort it out with everybody what we're going to do with it, because I've not claimed it for my own. Especially for those frontline fighters where we could possibly cast the odd cure wounds in it, and you could use it as a little bit of a
Absolutely.
healing.
We could use it as a
Your
first
wounds
aid,
would be
or we could use it as a bomb.
you could use it as a, you could absolutely use it as a spare fireball, because obviously, you know, like the Ring of Spell Storing or anything like that, cast a spell into it, take a long rest to regain your spell slots. That spell doesn't go anywhere until it's cast.
I'm all for the frontline fighters getting a first aid kit in there, but I'm also really excited by throwing my own fireball.
You have a turret, Ripley.
You have many different varieties of fireball at your disposal, Hipley.
Oh, but fireball is big. I like big explosions.
It is, fireball is big. It is clever.
Imagine
The people
It
casting
is-
fireball,
no,
the people
no.
casting fireball tend not to be, but it is big
No.
and it is clever.
No, no. It is just big. It is not clever. It is just big.
imagine if we all got into a combat where we held actions and 2 fireballs at once.
Can you cast concentration spells into it?
Yes,
There's nothing saying you can't.
any spell cast into it that requires concentration. The concentration is held by the person who has the Ironstone attuned to them. However, any spell cast then that has a DC to resist or to half the damage or to avoid that kind of thing, that goes based on the spell save DC difficulty of the caster, not the person attuned to the Ironstone.
I could cast an aura of vitality into it.
That would be awesome.
Oh, I like that.
Oh, you decide stats.
That's probably one of the most sensible ideas so
Just-
far.
I am just thinking of supporting our frontline fighters.
That
That is
makes-
my job. That
that
is
does-
my job.
I just want to make things go boom.
I
And you
know.
do that so well.
You
Yeah.
and the captain both do that.
Yes. In support of our captain and our frontline fighters, yes, do that stats. That seems like a good idea.
Shield.
Okay. And you see like an arcane shield just appear around stats.
Ooh. Oh, it doesn't work from this side.
Fireball!
Um, I
Shield
would like,
shield would not help.
Nope. Nope.
I would like to spend 8 days tinkering with my pistol. Uh,
In the Chronicles of Needham, we call that polishing your armor. Just
Also, I would suggest to the rest of the crew who haven't been attuned, get yourselves familiar with the gadabouts.
Forget about that.
Oh,
They could be really useful if we were all attuned. And
pass the one I've got over to, I don't know, stats.
Hi.
hello.
missed you.
So,
Go on.
start passing mine on as well.
Oh, that was wholesome. Love it.
That was.
Now it's wholesome moment, then looks back at the camera. Now, which one of you lot am I going to kill?
That was the non-binary cryptid. But yes, what were you? So who's having the Ironstone?
That's up to them to decide for themselves.
But stats is filling it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've already marked off my third level
I
spell
think-
slot. Just in
Think of all the
case.
frontline ones, I'm the one who gets hit the most, so I don't think I should have it.
To be fair, when you cast it, you've got the 30-foot aura or radius around you, and literally.
I'd probably give it to the person with high AC, just because they can concentrate a bit better on it, possibly.
No, not necessarily high AC. I'd give it to the person potentially with the highest constitution out of the frontline fighters, because
I
you
will
have
take it.
you have a better chance of
Passing the test.
not breaking your concentration on the spell.
Actually, give it to me, because I've got Warcaster, so I have advantage.
Advantage on concentration checks. Yeah.
Oh, wait, yeah.
I think you use a bonus action to cause one creature in the aura, including you, to regain 2d6 hit points. So it does. Once it's up, it's there for a minute, but you use a bonus action to do the healy bit.
Cool.
Yeah, 10 lots of healy bits.
Yeah.
If you
I will
need to,
mark-
it's it's pretty good. So
If you need us.
if you add then, or you
That means
obviously,
you can heal 10 times.
yeah, you take it away from
I've
your
not even
sheet.
put it up here.
Okay, cool. I'll stick it on.
Cheers.
I'll stick it on your sheet as
Where-
well. And
I've
then,
just got it written on my notebook, that's all.
okay.
With-
My pen.
So I feel like I'm getting all the toys. I got that breastplate. I've got the flame tongue sword.
Yeah.
You've also now got a gadabout to attune to as well.
No, I did that. I've already done that.
It's already tuned to
I
that.
passed
Have
the
you-
one I had from.
Have you attuned to both of them?
No.
You've got
There's
8
another
days.
gadabout.
At the end of
That's a
the
good
8
idea.
days, I'm pretty sure you can all have attuned to both of them at this point.
So we don't want to be in a situation where it's literally like, "Hey, quick, take this! It's the wrong one!"
Exactly.
That one doesn't like me.
Yeah.
With my pistol tinkering, I currently have in my inventory a musket that I stole from someone. I would like to make a musket barrel attachment for my pistol, so I can swap between pistol and musket.
Okay.
Or it's a tempter.
I would like to swing on a star. Oh.
Okay. For you then, Hipley, I mean, it's going to take a few days of work to probably manufacture. Yeah, roll me a tinkering check.
Yeah, I already have the gun. It's just taking it apart and all that stuff. But yep, tinkering. Do I have any kind of a
You're just going to have a really long pistol.
So it's Tinker's tool. So does that give me advantage on some kind of check?
It does not, because you are not a high enough level. But it is your intelligence bonus.
Yep.
Plus your proficiency, because you have the tools.
Intelligence plus proficiency. Oh, that's what it gives you. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Does anybody need any tools creating?
That would be 16 plus 3 plus 3, so 22.
Nice. It's not strenuous work. This is work that you love and are used to, and you know intimately, like the intricate workings of your firearms and how to improve them. So dedicating a few hours a day, just while you then investigate and just rest in this kind of new environment you find yourself in. Dedicating a few hours a day, over the 8 days, you do end up changing your pistol. So it's just a long ass pistol now. But yeah, you can do that.
Nice.
The range on your pistol
Mm-hmm.
is now the same as the range on your musket.
Awesome.
So 40 feet normal, 120 max range.
Awesome.
Instead of the 30-90 it was originally. Okay? Cool. Anyone
What
else?
is in this Ion Stone again?
Aura of Vitality.
As well as fixing the ship
Mhm.
in the downtime. Got no idea what I'm doing, but I'm going
You-
to try and look
right.
at the ship's
You-
weapon.
you-
Well, I'm a carpenter.
You can't get to the ship
Okay.
unless you choose to leave the tower and row the boat back over to it, because they can't bring the ship that close to it. It's now about 500 feet away.
Okay.
So you would need to row the boat back over to the ship to work on it. Fully aware
Oh,
that there is
there's
a
a
invisible until they're on top of you night scamper currently circling somewhere out there.
Somewhere.
yeah, in that case, that I won't be doing that.
I want to learn how to use the telescope.
Okay. Roll me. Do you want to learn on your own, or would you like to ask Toppler to teach you?
I don't want to use it on my own. That would be rude. And I've learned being rude with Toppler is not a good idea.
Okay. So yes, Toppler does walk you through the workings. It is very simple, though all the controls for it are kind of arcane runes. So it takes you a little bit of time to remember like which one is for focus, which one is for turning, which one is for how to choose which part of wild space you're aiming it at. But it doesn't take you too long. And over the next few days, you do end up seeing like incredible sights, like bright pink gas giants that appear. You're not quite certain, and Toppler smiles and just doesn't answer when you ask, but might be the birthplace of Flumphs. Because you see like countless amounts of these strange kind of smiling jellyfish-like creatures that just look so serene, just swimming around in this pink gas.
It's Flapjack.
It is the Flapjack's race, where Flapjack's race potentially originally came from. You do also, because I know what you're doing, you do also eventually manage to focus on a distant planet in a distant star system, miles away from where you are. And at first, you focus on a large, barren, sandy landscape. Until across the barren, sandy landscape, you see a massive herd. You see a massive herd of lizard-like creatures. You cannot see any kind of eyes or anything they could use for like optical sensors. But as they scarper, running like 30, 40 miles an hour across this battered sandy landscape, you do start to see the sand shift and rocks begin to not be thrown around, but jump. Maybe begin to jump maybe a foot up in the air and then land and jump again. And you realize that this means that the ground is beginning to shake. And suddenly your vision of the landscape is completely blocked out by a dust cloud, hundreds of miles long. And as you peer through the dust cloud, you do begin to see much bigger lizard-like creatures, something akin to a cross between an ancient dragon, but almost orcish in their bipedal features. And instead of the small horns denoting what type of dragon it is, you see these massive, huge spikes, bigger than towers back on Toril, extending from their back. You know this to be a Tarrasque. Well, you know these to be a Tarrasque, as you zoom out slightly and realize that the dust cloud is not only hundreds of miles long from the direction they've come chasing these lizards, it is also about a mile wide, as hundreds of what on Toril is only one of the most devastating creatures you have heard of, terrestrial to Toril, march or run after this herd of lizards, hungry, looking for a meal. You have found the planet of the Tarrasques.
Cool, I'll chat, of course.
I knew what you were doing.
Also, while this is, happening, I want to try and see if we can find that void scaver over the course of the next 8 days or so.
No worries.
Any sign of it at all. I will do my part, and then I will tell everybody, and then I will shrink into the background like a scared autonom.
Okay. Roll me a perception check with advantage because you spent that much time doing it.
It's my perception. My perception is okay. Well, that's a natural 20, so I won't roll anything else.
Nice.
For a total of 24.
24.
No.
Okay. There are many scavers, all different shapes, sizes, classifications, swimming around the space around the tower. Some of them miles away, some of them a little closer. The majority of the ones a little closer are these small ones that you saw were easily scared away by a small firebolt from Topola when you first approached. However, every once in a while, for a moment before they flit away, almost as if they realize they're being watched, you do see a particularly large scaver that you know to be a void scaver, with an enlarged, almost deformed red eye in the center of what you'd expect to be their forehead. When you do catch a glimpse of them, it is almost as if they are staring back at you before they very quickly disappear into the darkness of wild space. They are very close, within 300 feet.
Oh, shit. I put the tusk up away and I back away real quickly. Help, 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 help.
Sorry, Bobby, was there anything you wanted to do?
Yes. One of the very first things I would have done on like the first or second day, I would have gone to Toppler and note that she's got quite the selection of plant, all kinds of flora. I'm going to ask if she's got anything that I may be able to use to make something quite potent poison-wise, especially if it may be able to assist in taking down the Scaver.
Okay. Right, say all that again.
Plans.
Hang on.
Basically, has got anything I can make poisons out of?
Oh, right, yes. Roll me a nature check.
17.
17, okay. On the bottom floor then, down in the garden, where most of the food and also what you discover to be alchemical herbs are grown.
Among the birds and the bees.
It is actually among the birds and the bees. There is a hive down there providing some very strange tasting honey. Very nice, but quite weird, considering honey tends to take on the flavour of the plants it comes from. And the plants, as you see them, that the bees frequent, are not terrestrial to your home planet at all. But you do manage to find some plants that, if prepared properly, would enable you to create some poisons.
Okay. Yeah.
Roll me a... Do you have an alchemist kit?
I have a poisonous kit.
There we go. Yeah, that's fine.
Even better.
Roll me a poisonous kit check, please.
How does that work then?
That is your intelligence plus your proficiency. Because you have
If you
the kit.
had one, Hipley could have made you one out of their thieves' tools.
I
'Cause
could've.
that makes sense.
Whoa. 24.
Okay. There we go. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. You manage, after a while then, it takes you almost all week to distill the correct concoctions, mixing them together. However, you do get a quite potent weapon oil, which I will now add to your inventory for you. When a piercing or slashing weapon has this oil applied to it, and it is used in a successful attack, the target must make a DC 16 con save. On a failure, the target takes 4d8 poison damage and is poisoned. At the end of each of its consecutive 3 rounds, it can make the save again, but with disadvantage. If it does not shake the poison after 3 turns, it is paralyzed for 1 hour. On a successful save, it only takes half the damage and is not poisoned. But you now have a weapon oil in your inventory.
Use gloves.
Nice.
Bobby's you auntie, she doesn't need to.
No.
Doesn't need to. Does not need
Literally,
to.
making it like
Poison is my jam.
Spicy.
that should last at least a round.
But yes, so you do have that poison available, but it does take up quite a bit of your time this week, because the creation of it is very, very exact. All of the boiling, the preparation of the different tinctures and things, it is something that has to be watched and concentrated on. So that does take up the majority of your week. Downtime activities. But yes.
Let's go shopping.
So Ook, because I said obviously the ship is miles away. What were you going to do with your week?
I was going to repair the ship, but I was also going to see if I could improve the ship's weapons. So that's out, because I'm not going to go to the ship now.
Okay.
Instead,
Drink.
don't know if there's enough time for this. Can I use my brewer's kit
Yes.
to make most potent alcohol possible.
Um,
Even that I couldn't drink it.
yes, you can. Roll me a brewing. Roll me a brewing check then. So that is your intelligence plus your proficiency, because you have the kit, and that's your bonus on your d20.
You
That
have
would be
to
a
share.
21.
21. Nice. Okay. You do discover quite quickly that the only thing you can make alcohol out of on this rock is honey. So whatever you make, it is going to be mead.
Mead.
You know that mead, even the strongest meads you've drunk, are not that potent. However, they've never met someone so determined to make a potent alcohol as you.
You did say there's wheat here as well, didn't you?
A very like small amount, and Topola's not very open to giving that over for the creation of alcohol, because they quite like bread.
Okay.
So, with the honey and the mead, and again, this does take you quite a long period of time throughout the week, especially considering it takes at least a couple of months to properly ferment honey into even the weakest of meads. Trying to do this much quicker, sometimes with Topola's help, speeding along the process with arcane means, you do eventually manage to create effectively honey jack with the strength of absinthe.
Oh.
Hipley's eyes start to water from the other side of the tower.
Ooh. Honey jack with the strength of... I'd die. But yes.
Die happy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And it's as strong as those absinthes that are illegal in some countries, but not in the one they're brewed in. Kind of. It's very strong.
Hallucinogen.
It's Polish absinthe, basically. It's Polish absinthe.
Can it be slightly viscous? Like a little bit sticky going down quite.
Well, if it's honey.
It's like tar.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's
We
like
can repair the ship with it.
it's literally like alcohol you can chew.
Okay.
That sounds so. They
But
burn forever.
But yes, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Fang.
At some point, Fang would probably go to Topola to ask if she's got anything that would help us to kill off Martin Lawrence.
Do you know where Big Mama's house is?
I found it through the telescope.
Um,
Just over there.
It is easy for you to find time with Topola to inquire of this, because Topola, when not helping your friends and your crew with their actions, has taken quite a shine to you, Fang.
She's an old...
And,
Crazy cat lady.
and does unfortunately delay your friends' actions, which whenever you turn up, immediately gravitates towards you, even in the middle of casting a spell for them. But just yes, so
It has been a while.
exactly. But no, Topola has been trying, unfortunately failing, in their attempts to get rid of Big Mama, but is pretty certain, and squeezes your bicep as she says this, that some big strapping like adventurers such as yourselves will have no such difficulty.
Say it out
Does
loud.
whatever is equivalent of a blush is, and is just really bashful.
Spends all week stroking the tabaxi.
Yaz, what did you want to do?
Aye.
Yeah, try to survive first of all.
That'd be a row.
It is touch and go on the first day. A gust of astral wind does almost take you out. But
Yeah, you come down from the tower. Stay indoors.
a bit of rope burn on the lift almost knocks you down to 0.
You get distracted and let go. Ah!
But
look.
what would you like to do apart from survive?
Just spend a bit of time, probably more by himself, trying to remember a little bit the vision that he saw on the last planet we were on before we left with the Commodore. And also over the nights, get used to the idea that he is able to potentially experiment with different spells in between long rests.
Okay.
And maybe spend a little time by himself experimenting with them just to sort of say, oh, okay, so this is what that does.
Okay.
Fireball!
And on the final days, last couple of nights when they're a bit more confident that they've got some stuff, they'll probably spend some time trying to reach out to whatever it was that vision was, explaining what's about to happen with Big Mama.
Okay.
And attempting to bargain for maybe something that might help the party in their future endeavours if something was to happen. Perhaps if they were to use themselves as bait.
Okay.
Yes, I will allow it.
You can come back to me if you want to think about it.
I was just trying to work out which stat to use. Roll me. Yeah, it's just soul lock, right? So roll me a charisma check.
Can I use one of the... Actually, I've got inspiration. Can I use that to re-roll?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I've still got mine as well.
That is much better. Charisma, you said.
Mm-hmm.
Reroll.
The hell is that? 19.
19. Okay. It is not easy for you to let down defenses you have cultivated your entire existence up until this point, for varying reasons known only to you. However, as you sink into your newfound abilities, your primary new cantrip, throwing out bolts of force into the darkness of the astral sea, just to experiment with what you can do, you do feel yourself, after a few days, almost being watched. Even in solitude, when you know there is no one else on the floor with you, the autonomes are gone, the windows are gone, you feel yourself being watched. And as you reach out to whatever entity you saw previously, you do feel an answering, not voice, but presence. When eventually you ask for a boon, something to potentially help you and your crew in your future endeavors, you feel it is a strange sensation. It is an answer, but it is also a demand. You feel that at some point in the future, you're almost certain, at some point in the very near future, you will be granted a boon by whatever this presence is. However, you also feel that you will owe another part of yourself. Mechanically, I will give you a boon. If you choose to use it, or you find that it benefits you and you reap those benefits, you will have to take a level of Warlock as your next level up. Yeah?
Okay. Where do I sign?
Give it to me, Daddy Darkness.
Okay, cool. Very cool. Okay.
Do you want ink or blood on that storyline?
So, I think that's everybody.
Yep, you don't realise it's me that's talking to you.
Oh, hang on. Wait a minute. Gun, poison, alcohol,
Vision.
flirting with Topola, vision, and telescope.
She was flirting with Fang. Fang is too bashful for
Hey,
it.
Okay.
you didn't say no.
You just said you blushed. you didn't say you walked away.
I didn't say no.
That's true. Sorry, we're not going to go into that.
But no, at the end of the 8 days then, you, Hipley,
Yep.
even from this distance, you feel the connection of the Spelljammer helm you were attuned to almost sparking back to life.
Hi.
You cannot see it, and you cannot, you can't affect it in any way, but in your mind's eye, you can almost imagine that the Spelljammer helm has suddenly burst back into arcane life and has begun once more to float, like just a foot above the floor of the room it was in.
Sat on top of the tower looking out from my scope on my gun. I jump up, I run to the rope, I shout, down! And Mother's back! Mother's back! I'm calling my ship Mover.
Okay.
It's not my ship, but my connection to my ship. We're on! Come on, guys! Group up. Captain, the ship's back.
Fang comes out last and somewhat dishevelled.
What's
Been
wrong with
hiding
your
in a corner.
Fang, your furs are all mussed up.
Stop grooming himself.
It's kind of matted.
You look like you haven't rested at all.
How many levels of exhaustion?
6.
You're good.
So we've heard.
Do you all muster then on the dock, ready to depart?
I drag my heels as much as possible. Obviously so.
Okay.
I do my
I like
Thunderbolt's walk with my new barrel.
as much as I like to follow orders. I'm trepidatious.
Okay.
We got this stats.
You may have.
Oh, I make sure I've got my gadabout back.
Cool. And the other gadabout?
Back to Bobby, yeah. I would
Okay,
say.
yeah.
All right.
Unless anybody else wants it.
Topola greets you all on the dock then. Well, I take it your ship has activated itself once more and you are all leaving.
We go to war.
I
Oh.
guess.
We go to fulfill a promise.
I guess. And I'll just take out the orrery and just have a look. And then put it back again. Okay.
Well, good luck and come back now. You hear?
And you're sure there's nothing else that we could do instead?
No, you have eaten quite a lot of my supplies, and as soon as you kill Big Mama,
I haven't.
well, look, You are a member of your crew.
Sorry, Stats, I ate your share.
Yeah, that sounds about right, Hipley.
As soon as you deal with Big Mama, I can invite the Dowa merchants back, and I can have those supplies replenished.
Oh, we could have done that.
I can replenish some food for you.
Yes, but your food disappears.
Only if you don't eat it.
Well, yes, but once you're gone, it disappears.
In my experience, all food disappears. You see it again, but you don't really want to. Let's go.
Don't worry, you'll see us again. You've not seen The Last of Us.
Part 2.
I've heard it's really good.
I hope not.
Episode 3 is amazing. Captain, are you on leave?
Yes. Thank you for your. Shut up. Thank you.
I think she was talking to me.
Fair enough.
All aboard the Jolly Boat. Back
Jang
to the
will leave you
ship.
to say your goodbyes.
I'll be the last one on board.
Okay.
Matt Toppler, I would suggest preparing a ball of yarn for our return.
Oh, I think I can find something to keep Fang occupied.
Yeah.
Goodbye. And good luck.
What might that be?
Go on, Stats, we'll talk on board.
Okay.
Rather than going in the rowboat, I'd like to fly alongside it.
Okay.
The
Same.
Okay.
I'll let it
Who's-
out a deep sigh, even though I can't breathe.
Okay. Who's going in the front of the rowboat, and who's going in the middle of the rowboat to row?
Row.
Okay.
Well, I'm going in the back. So.
I will assist with rowing, but before I do, I will pull out my autocannon and set it up at the front.
Okay.
Eldridge
Very-
cannon.
Very quickly, I just want to turn to Stats. Roughly, how close did you see that thing?
It was about 300 feet. I'm just scanning everywhere.
And it's 500 feet to the ship. What could go wrong?
We're probably going to see it before the next hour, right?
Yeah, what could go wrong with two people outside of the little boat? Yeah.
We're right next to you.
I'm just literally on edge.
Okay, Armour of Agathis on myself.
Okay.
Can my head
Nice.
spin 360 degrees? Because if so, it's just going.
So you've got Armour of Agathis on you said, yeah?
Yes, please.
Cool. No worries.
Christy.
And
Row your boat gently down the stream.
So,
If you see a void scaver, don't forget to scream.
In space, nobody can hear you scream.
Okay, I'll let out a warning siren then.
You should have a flashing light that just comes out the top of your head.
I haven't installed it yet. They're on my ears instead.
I could trade you on stats. Let's do that next time.
Okay.
I'm sure I've got.
As long as
Cannon
it doesn't
somewhere.
interfere with my positronic brain.
Sure, I've got a cannon somewhere. Hang on. Hang on.
Don't worry about it, bro. We're not going to need it yet.
Just talk amongst yourselves.
My autocannon is
That's
cannon.
all we ever do.
Loki battle mat.
This pause is brought to you by Sparky. Sparky and Co. makes you miniatures.
So Fang,
All back.
did you sleep okay? I appreciate you've been through a lot. Heard some very weird noises coming from your room the other night. I've not heard you make them before.
I'm just gonna blush and mumble and
I was going to say, it sounded like someone strangling a cat.
there
As
may
long
have
as
been some of that.
You're
As
all,
long as-
you're all terrible people.
Yes, and instead of no but, we say yes, and.
Shortly after I saw Toppler and 3 autognomes leave your room.
I was not one of them.
Okay. And cool. So you finally leave the dock, scanning every which way for the
Footloose.
right scanger.
Right
Scabber.
turn, yours.
I would like everyone, as you make your way towards the ship, to make a perception check, please.
Sorry, it was late. Perception check, did you say?
Yes, please.
Don't worry about
Did you
mine.
say it with advantage because you know because I know what I'm looking for? Is that what you said?
No. You have got inspiration though, if you want to blow it on this.
Did you say with advantage because it was my birthday yesterday?
No.
That would be a 6 then.
To be
Same.
fair, 18.
17.
Dirty 20.
Oh yes.
Yeah, sorry.
15.
Okay. So,
I don't like that look.
as the jolly boat approaches the second wind,
The Jolly Rancher.
there is a movement of shadow just to the left of the ship. And suddenly, an enormous jet black behemoth glides out of the darkness and cosmic dust, its red eye glowing brightly as its jaws open wide. Long, stringy strands of saliva break off into weightless globs as the ravenous monster descends from above you. I am going to need everybody to roll initiative.
How far away is it?
Unfortunately,
You've called initiative. It's so.
Unfortunately, I was going to say, if you have any actions, unfortunately, you're going to hate me for this, right? The DC was 21.
Well, that's
Unfortunately, you are all surprised. So, the Void
I'm
Scammer
not in that.
gets a
We're gonna-
surprise round.
Does anybody have alert? Anybody?
We're gonna need a bigger boat.
We're gonna need a bigger yars.
You're going to need a new Yars.
Okay, so, initiative, Hipley,
That would be a 9.
9. Stats,
13.
13. Yaz,
21.
Ook,
Get you.
6. Fang,
And usually for me, 19.
nice. Bobby,
17.
17. Okay. And
Ook is
All right.
obviously the healer this time around.
so with one full surprise round,
Awesome.
before you guys get to do anything, I will just pop it on so people can see
That's
what
they
you're about to face. There we
Would
go.
it make
See it.
to call a break before the combat?
I was about to say, I was going to show
Is that
so
what
people
you're
can see what you're about to see, what you're about to fight. But yes, before we start the combat, we are going to take a quick break. It's 5 to the hour.
Cool stuff.
we should
Yes,
be back.
because I've oiled my pants.
Yes, we should be back about 5 past. We're gonna have a quick bio break. I'm gonna put the kids to bed. And yes, please don't go anywhere. If you have to, return with more friends and get them to watch as well. But yes, we'll be back in about 10 minutes. See you in a bit.
Oh my god. Help me, help me.
Hello, and we're back to part 2 of Spelljammer, Hot Shots Part 2, Light of Xaryxis, Episode 6.
That's
I think.
Part 2.
Part 2, yes. Yes, welcome back.
Second act.
Where we left off, you had a bit of downtime waiting for your magically powered ship to reactivate after its deactivation at the hands of a natural effect from the aesthetic giant jellyfish that used its Jammer Scream ability on you in the last session. Had a bit of downtime, flirted with a new friend, created some poison, brewed some beer, made a pact with some eldritch creature that you don't know the true nature of, as you just a regular Tuesday, and made your way back to your ship. On your way there, you were attacked by Big Mama, the the Void Scabber that you had been sent to kill by Topola in payment for the Wild Space Orrery, now held by your friend Stats.
Help.
She's smaller than I expected.
Help. Hang
on. This battle music is going to go a bit nuts for a minute. Give me a second. Yeah, and then turn it back down. There we go. Sirenscape doesn't happen with everyone, but it does have a very weird thing with me where I've got to actively put all of the music up to 100% to deafen everyone before it will actually play at its correct volume, and then I can turn it back down. I don't know why, but it's
that
just
is odd
when I do it. Right. Void Scabber surprised all of you.
Help.
As you stare around, you can see its glowing red eye trying to focus on something. And it is almost as if it is seeing through you. Until finally, it focuses on Stats.
Get off my ball.
Okay. It is going to, then...
Help.
Don't you fucking laugh at me. Fucking Cyclops laser eye me. Don't you even.
It is going to use its bonus action to Cyclops laser eye you.
Oh, you're absolutely fucking kidding.
And I would like you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, thank fuck for that. Oh, God. I just thought you were going to say fucking dexterity or something like that. Wisdom saving throw. Okay. That's a 22.
22. You.
Is it against being paralyzed or poisoned, or is it just straight up damage?
No, it's an effect.
Okay, because I have advantage against being paralyzed or poisoned, just in case.
That's fine. You feel a wave of fear, almost compounding your own, that you felt anyway, wash over you, but you do manage to steel yourself.
I can't be scared anymore. I'm already scared.
That's my secret, Captain. I'm always scared. Seeing then that you are not scared of it, it is going to rush in and is going to attempt to bite you
Get away.
with a swallowing bite. That's a 23 to hit.
Well, funnily enough, that misses. Oh, it's weird, isn't it? Yeah, that hits.
If only you'd still had that Iron Stone of Reserve that had shield in it.
Would have made a difference.
Okay. Okay.
It was one above what that would have done to me.
Okay. So first things first then, you take... Jesus.
Where do I take him?
Oh my god.
Get to fuck, you bastard.
You take... Hang on. Okay.
I don't like
Tell
this.
me the number!
You take 54 points of piercing damage.
Ow! Ow!
As you take this 54 points of piercing damage, make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, and then I reroll my character. Cool. Dexterity saving throw, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I have rerolls.
I have I also have
Inspiration.
inspiration. So what does that do?
It basically gives you advantage. But then you untick
it?
it. So it's
Oh,
one use
yeah.
until you regain
Yeah.
inspiration from somewhere else.
But oh my days. I've got plus naught, so fuck it. Might as well. I'll use my inspiration.
Okay.
I am inspired to dodge better than that. No, I'm inspired to dodge worse than that. Fuck it. It's an 8. Does rerolls a Tony's? I'm not stealing Tony's birthday present. First roll was a 13. That was an 8. I
Okay.
risked it for a not being a biscuit, but apparently
Okay.
I'm a biscuit.
You are swallowed by the scabber.
Oh.
You are blinded and restrained. You have total cover against attacks and other effects outside the scabber. That is, however,
Cool.
the end of the scabber's surprise round.
Cool.
It's all part of the plan. Kill it from within.
Help! All you can hear, all you can possibly hear from inside is help.
Hang on.
Are you still up?
Yeah. Fuck you, bitch. I'm not like you. I'm not
That would
made
have been
like.
permadeath for you, wouldn't it?
I'm not made of prawn crackers like you are.
That
Okay.
would have been a permadeath for me.
You are currently be swallowed. So, top of the round, Yaz.
I'm guessing I won't be after the next turn.
Are we missing a certain crux, by the way, on the ship?
Shut up.
I was too busy looking for a scabber to notice.
He fell overboard in surprise.
Oh god, we left Crux behind.
Hang on, I need to find him. Where's... There he is.
Help.
Cool. Yes. Crux is there as well. Okay.
Help. Help.
We were attacked violently. Crux was there.
Yaz, what you want to do?
I don't know.
Figure it out.
Something big and heroic.
This is yours.
What's... Oh, sorry, I just thought I've got flying speed now, haven't I?
You do.
260. Cool.
You have a yeah, you've got a flying speed of 60. That's the guide about.
Help.
That was to the... It's just hearing the occasional help.
I literally, all I can see is a black square on roll 20. So help! I'm not even going to look at the stream because I can't look at
Oh, have you been
anything.
blinded on roll 20? Yes! I got it to
Yeah.
work.
Yep.
Okay.
So I'm not going to look at the stream because otherwise I will see stuff. Chat.
Yaz constantly moving out of focus of the bloody stream. Okay. There we go.
Right. Fuck.
Not right now.
Am I allowed to hold a bonus action?
Nope, use them.
You're not, unfortunately.
Fuck.
Nope.
You can, well, when you say, I would like to hold my action, if you wanted to hold a bonus action spell, that's fine. but that's your action. That is your held action. You cannot hold a bonus and then use your action.
I see. Okay.
I don't.
In that case, I'm going to use a sorcery point to do quicken spell.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll use my bonus action first.
Okay.
And I'm going to do thunderclap in an attempt to distract the thing to get it to come towards me to see me out in the.
Okay. I am pretty sure. Well, yeah, thunderclap. You can get it to come towards you if you want to, or try and. You'd have to roll a persuasion check with advantage.
You're gonna thunderclap your cheeks.
Thunderclap your hat.
Yeah, just clap your hand.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. Okay.
Kill
it! Kill it!
So persuasion, did you say?
No,
So
wait,
yeah,
wait.
that's 26 in total.
Cool.
No.
So the
no,
thunderclap
no.
rings out. There is a thunderous sound that, like, just everyone can hear as you are still in a relative air envelope of Topola's tower, somewhere between the tower and the ship. After the clap kind of subsides, you hear Captain Yaz, and the hat starts flashing.
Do it.
Captain Yars.
And the Void Scaver does turn its red eye on you.
This is no! Don't do it! You're gonna get chomped.
And then
Oh, then I can bring you back
Holding
to
my-
life while you're
hold-
inside.
holding my action, which is going to be fireball,
Okay.
so that it is a safe distance away from. Oh, come on!
Because you've used
a
a
cantrip.
bonus action. Because you've done anything. If you hold your action, you can't do anything. Sorry,
Oh,
I should have explained better. If you want to hold your action, you can't do anything.
no, that's fine. I'll just
Made a mistake.
no. Fuck
It's
it.
on the wrong tab.
We'll count it as him panicking. We'll just fire a fuck it. We'll fire in it. Let's start with a firebolt.
Firebolt. Okay, cool.
No, make it spit me out.
Oh, sorry. What do I need? Do I need to roll to attack with this thing? I forget. Yeah. Yeah, missed. It's a 13.
A 13. A 13, unfortunately, does not hit. It glances off the thick, natural kind of astral seafaring hide that the Scaver has evolved.
Okay.
Is that the end of your turn?
I'm just gonna sort of like say in my head, hope to, whatever you are, you're watching.
Okay. So it is the Void Scaver's turn.
Face fishy.
At the start of the Void Scaver's turn.
I'm dead.
You take 4 points of acid
my
damage.
Fucking days.
Are you still up?
I'm still up.
Hey! Yeah, you take 4 points of acid damage from the gullet of the Scaver. The Scaver, however, is going to now completely distracted by Captain Yaz.
Oh,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Right, make sure I click on roll 20, not switch.
Yep. And is going,
I'm going to
to
make an opportunity attack.
yeah, you can do that.
Yes. I'm pretty sure Bobby can as well.
Oh, shit.
Bobby could have.
That will be a 26 to hit.
26 hits.
Shit.
Boom.
I'm playing chess in my head right now. I'm thinking 2 moves ahead.
That's the wrong one. I need that dice. Yay, I get to roll a new dice.
Wonder what damage you take when it poos you.
Fine.
It's fine.
That,
I don't need to breathe, put it that way.
That will be 9 plus 4, 13 magical bullet damage.
13 magical bullet damage. Okay, cool.
And do I get one as well?
Yes, you do.
That is a 18 to hit.
18 does hit. Its AC is 15.
Nice. And that would be... I don't get any bonuses to that, like sneak attack or anything.
No.
Or... No, right. Okay.
Well, actually, yes, because one of your friends would have been within 5 feet of it, so yes.
What? It's within no feet of it. It's inside it.
Yes, I am still fucking.
Stats does not count for the purposes of giving you sneak attack bonuses.
Yes, he does.
Okay, so that's...
I just chose not to be here. It's not my fault.
Hang on. 22 points of piercing damage.
22 points of piercing damage. Okay. And is that... There we go. So that's the... Well, no, the Void Scabber rushes up towards you, Yas.
Oh, it's not dead.
No. God, no. 22 to hit.
Just let me check. Yes.
Okay. And...
Yaz is
Oh
dead.
no, I'm dead. I'm dead, aren't I?
Yaz.
That boon wouldn't happen to be revivify, would it?
Yaz.
Oh no.
You take... 30 points of piercing damage.
I feel like you halved that.
No?
Oh, I'm down anyway, but... Oh, no, I'm not.
What?
How are you not? You've only got...
I had 5 temporary hit points from Armor of Agathis, and it takes 5 cold damage for fighting me.
Oh! And it takes 5 cold damage as well. Okay.
Is it dead?
No. Armor of Agathis
Smack it
for
on
the
nose.
win.
Get back! Back, fishy!
However,
Okay. Fang.
Okay,
Fly!
well, I'll move to there.
Okay.
I'm gonna yell to Bobby,
Okay.
can you give me a lift? And hold...
You're amazing! Oh, not that kind of lift. Wait.
And hold my attack. So, green flame blade attack.
Okay.
will you be able to breathe?
You said we were within an air envelope.
Yeah. Yeah, there is an air envelope being extended from the ship, from the boat as well.
The moment he said it, I was like, oh.
Yeah.
Oh, how far?
Far enough. For the purposes of this fight, far enough. Okay, so you're going to hold your action. Bobby, you're next.
What sort of actions would it take to fly over, pick up Fang, and then fly to within range of the...
You would use your action to pick up Fang and drop him off. You would have to drop Fang on the Void Scabber for Fang to be effective when they hit them, because otherwise, as you are holding them awkwardly, Fang would be swinging at disadvantage.
I was fully intending to drop them on the back of the Void Scabber.
That was my thought as well.
Okay.
Like the crew from Armageddon. Yeah, Bruce Willis and that they're drilling into it. Play some big bombs.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So you'd end up about there, and then Fang would be on the scammer. Cool. So you can use your held action.
Oh, it's a nat 1, so...
Hey Tony, do you want to gift one of your birthday rerolls, or?
I'm tempted to say no just for comedy effect, but use them.
The dice have spoken. Let the story be told.
For the sake of keeping Yars alive, that may be spitting out stats. I think I'll use one.
Okay.
Otherwise, I would have just let it be for the fun. Okay, that's better. That is a 18 to hit.
An 18 does hit.
Fucking evil DM grin. I mean, come on.
That is 7 piercing damage and 5, 10, 13 fire damage.
7 piercing, 13
No,
fire.
wait, it didn't activate it. It's 3 fire damage.
Oh,
True, it is.
But I didn't use my bonus action.
Don't matter, because you held your action. You
Yeah.
can only use your action.
Oh, yeah, you did say, yeah.
Okay. Bobby, do you want to do anything with your bonus action? You cannot attack with it.
Can I use it to use the poison onto my rapier?
Yes. So you can use your bonus action to apply the weapon oil, so that on your next round, you can definitely then attack with that poison damage as well. So that's the end of Bobby's go. Stats. What would you like to do?
flail. I'm struggling right now.
Okay.
In panic. No, I know what I'm going to do, but I'm just,
You have
in panic.
disadvantage on melee attack rolls.
I ain't going to do that shit. Don't worry.
Okay.
I am going to use a 3rd level spell slot, and I'm going to pump a Cure Wounds into myself.
Okay.
So I can at least survive the next round of being dissolved, because acid is literally eating through my copper exterior.
Okay.
And I am panicking, so I'm just going I've got to give myself a fucking... Yeah, I can't remember the name. Defib.
Go for it.
Alright, so let me cast that.
Clear!
Exactly. Clear, and while oh yeah, that as it happens, does it send out a shockwave through the creature, and
It does not.
Fries it while I'm still in there. So that's 3d8 plus 4. Okay, that's 1/8, so that's 11, 14, 18 points of healing.
18 points of healing. Nice.
Would have been better.
Okay. Is
I'll
that
take it.
Is that the end of your go?
If I have some movement, I will try and climb out of any possible way to climb out of this horrible pit of acid that I am now sat in.
You cannot.
Flash it up its throat, give it that burn.
And you just hear, help, help, help. Getting quieter and quieter.
And okay, Hipley.
Yeah, I've got nothing else I can do.
Hipley is going to sight along their big gun and is going to scream, "Give me back, my friend!" And is going to shoot it up the butt.
Cool.
From them, you bitch.
I will take the roll.
Okay.
Aim for the... No, you can't.
I mess with my gun.
No,
Okay.
Aim for my voice.
He used the reroll. They used the reroll.
I am going to use my autocannon to take a shot.
Okay.
Take a shot.
Well,
I've already done that.
Yeah, reload.
Natural 20.
Nice. Yes. Roll damage. Definitely hits.
So my Eldritch Force Ballista. Ooh, 2d8, so 4d8s.
48.
Roll high.
4, 7, 12, 14 force damage, and it is pushed 5 feet away from me.
Okay.
Stop fucking smiling.
Move slightly further away. Give
I'm
me
God, she's like me.
Fluffy.
Smiling through the pain of everybody else.
That is me, I believe.
Give me Fluffy, you stupid. There we
I
go.
think it's Fang to you.
Right, okay. That's at the end of your go, yeah?
That is my go.
Okay.
Newt is going to start flying. Where's my cursor? Newt is going to fly towards it.
Okay.
4, 5. So there.
Cool.
Go, Newt, go!
Ook, what would you like to do?
Drink.
Try some monk shit. Run.
Leap off everybody's head.
The Johnny boat. Jump.
Yeah.
And hopefully kind of like get as far as I can towards the scavenger.
Okay.
Then Batman.
And then once I've caught on, kind of try and scramble over thing to get to like the front and start attacking the eye.
Go for it.
Yes. Flying with wings.
I'd say, considering the amount of you now surrounding the scaver, you have advantage on this attack.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, because I'm flanking
First
with
one
you,
was better
because
than
I'm on
that
the
was.
inside.
Oh yeah, would I have technically been flanking with yours?
No.
No, worth a try.
22 first hit
Yep.
and
No.
23 first hit because of the +1 quarterstaff.
Okay.
Yeah, because I've been doing that every day,
That hits.
just in case.
And 22 the second. So I'm
Point a bit.
guessing
That hits too.
both hit.
I'll mark that off.
11.
Blessing of the
And
Forge.
11 again, so that's 22 total for both attacks.
Okay.
My action. Stunning strike. Doubt it'll do much good, but
Okay.
Constitution save.
19.
Saves. But because I used a key point, I can use my quarterstaff for my bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's check in. And that's a 25 for the bonus action attack.
That hits.
For 7 points of damage.
7.
Yeah.
Excellent. So 29 points in total, yeah?
Yeah.
4 more than the 25 needed. So give me a second.
I was hoping it was 20.
25, mate. Give me a moment. So that is it's a pretty high
Help.
con save. Hang on.
Help. Help. Help.
Constitution saving throw of 8. So.
Help. Help.
Stats
Help.
is spit out front of the void
Back in the
scaver.
boat. Yes.
No, you are prone. Not that it matters. You're kind of floating in space at the moment.
Help.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
What?
It needs to be from an attack from inside.
No.
Doesn't it? Because that's what with other creatures, whenever it has to be from an attack from the
Not-
creature
no.
that's been swallowed.
Nah, it's fine.
No, not always. No.
Okay.
If you do enough damage, usually it's just.
Oh, don't get me wrong. On the void scaver, it specifically says an attack from inside. But I don't actually want to kill everyone. So 29 points of damage does it. You are no longer restrained, no longer blinded. But yes.
Help. Help.
Is that
I'm just...
the end of your turn, Ook?
Yeah, I just want to kind of like stand there, one arm holding onto it, and like almost like surfing the scavenger.
Okay.
Just for the cool effect.
Okay.
This is totally like I've got a short circuit somewhere now because I'm just constantly help. Help. Because this damn thing's got to fucking eat me again now.
Captain Crux then is going to square up his musket against his shoulder, kind of lick his thumb, brushes it across the sights on the musket, and is going to shoot the scaver. Yeah, 22 to hit. And is going to do...
The do. Help.
Bum, bum, bum. Not very much damage. I believe...
I can fly.
4 points of piercing damage from Commodore Crux. Okay.
Help.
Back to the top of the round. Yaz,
Awesome.
what would you like to do?
Awesome.
How
Awesome.
does stats look?
Help.
That's how stats looks.
Covered in corroded parts everywhere. I was down to 1 hit point.
You look like a really nice etching there.
Help.
Yeah,
Like-
you are now
Great.
acid etched.
Yeah, pretty much. Help. I'm like, yeah.
Oh.
I think in this DM's terms, I think we could safely say, fucked up.
Yeah,
You can see my hit points, can't you?
yeah.
Yeah.
I can't. I didn't realize that on the encounter builder. I like being able to see the hit points and stuff now in the encounter builder. Now
Yeah.
they updated it. It doesn't show 10 hit points, which is why I thought that Yaz.
Oh.
Which is why I thought Yaz was dead, because it didn't give me the 10 hit points from from Armor Magathis. It didn't show me. I thought Yaz was dead.
Like dead?
No.
I know, when you said 30, I was like, excuse me, what?
Yars would like to then fly over to stats.
Okay. Cool.
Grab hold of stats.
Yep.
Help.
Ask, are you willing?
Help.
Are you a willing creature, stats?
You can take that as a yes.
And then I would like to cast Thunderstep.
Nice.
Using a careful sorcery point to careful cast, so that the other two only take half damage.
It is only Thunderstep is 10 feet or 5 feet.
I believe it's 10.
Okay.
Sorry, let me double check. Teleport yourself on occupied space within 10 feet of the space you left.
Yeah.
Or
Okay.
I can fly around to the... Oh no, because then you provoke an opportunity attack.
You would.
If you fly 1 square south...
No. Oh, actually, does that square
Yeah.
right there? Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can't avoid it without getting an opportunity attack.
Yeah, that's fine.
He's taking up a 4x4 space. You're currently in his space, kind of thing. You're the only. In fact, you're the only one who's not in the Void Scabber's space right now.
What, me?
Yeah.
I'm touching its fucking nose.
But you're not in his space. Everyone else is.
Oh, okay.
So you're gonna
Right, I see what you mean.
you're gonna thunder step back to the boat.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay.
Go, let's go.
There you go.
I was just trying to move stats. I was like, why can't I pick? Oh, right.
So thunder step. A massive clap of thunder goes out. What's the save?
14.
Dexterity. Yeah.
Con.
Con. Ooh, con.
Yeah, give him the clap, Captain.
That's a 20. So roll damage. and everyone takes half.
Sorry. I didn't get D10s ready. Are these D10s? Yeah.
Oh, they got 10 numbers on.
All dice above D10s have 10 numbers on them at least. Come on now.
Fucking, I'm the normal pedant around here. Don't you start on me.
D10
18.
10 numbers on them.
18, so 9.
9.
Oh, is it?
9 points of damage. And that is the same then for everyone.
Sorry.
Help.
So everyone takes 9 points of damage.
Save
Nine's
the
not-
cleric.
I just
Nine's
look at
got
the
half my health like you.
I just look at the captain quizzically and I'm like, help?
You help?
Is that the end of your turn?
Sorry. Let me double check my bonus actions.
Is what I'm doing then. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Where is Fang?
Fang is on the...
I'm riding the thing.
Yeah.
Are you underneath it?
On
On
your
that.
screen, maybe.
Yeah, probably. But I can see everyone, so it's fine. So, the eye of the scaver just turns around. And it...
Just the eye.
And it...
Fucking weird.
And it... Well, as his head turns, it focuses once more on you, Stats.
Oh, help!
Or not so much on you, but on your pack, on your possessions, as it zeroes in on the wild space orrery. And it is going to attempt to rush back towards Stats before anything else, like attacks of
Get the help.
opportunity or anything like that. I would like Fang and Ook to make me an athletics or an acrobatics check to hold on.
What if they don't want to hold on and they just want to stab it?
That's up to you. In fact, yes,
19.
that is up to you. You can choose to let go and hit it if you wish.
I'm staying on.
Okay,
19.
19. Cool. So it's gonna spin around, attempting to throw you off. It's gonna do 180. And it's gonna rush back towards Stats. And with Fluffy still on it. Ook, what was yours?
Was it 8?
I thought
it rocked on the 18 and then went to 4.
Yeah, okay.
So yeah, 8.
But that does mean attacks of opportunity from Bobby and Ook.
Sentry! Sentry! Sentry!
I don't think anyone has Sentry, do they?
Newt is also going to take an opportunity attack because Newt's reactions are its own.
Cool.
Can I choose which weapon I attack with?
Opportunity attack would normally be your main hand weapon.
You can attack with the hammerhead ship.
Having said that, Newt misses with an 11.
Luke does miss.
Help.
21.
21 to hit. 21 hits.
That's 9 points of damage. Stunning strike.
Yeah. 9 points of damage. Stunning strike. So con save is. Ooh. I'm sorry. I'm just going to bring the Void Scaver back down there.
Yes.
As it attempted to move away from you, so as it left your area, or attempted to leave your area, there we go. Yeah, it is stunned.
I'm just going to point at Ook.
Help.
Help.
Bobby, because you
That's
attacked 14, you just miss. Unfortunately, it is, however, now stunned. So, Fang, I believe your attacks are now with advantage.
Advantage.
Oh, Bonus action, activate the sword.
Good man.
Green flame blade. Oh, I probably miss.
No, you'll be fine.
Advantage,
That
yeah?
is a 15.
A 15 just hits.
Oh, yay. Give me all these dice.
Oh.
So we have 4 piercing and then 9 flame.
Okay.
No, actually, not 4 piercing, 7 piercing, because I keep forgetting to add the modifier. So 7 piercing, 9 flame.
Okay.
And next attack is the exact same. 3. Oh, that's a terrible roll. So 4 piercing and 5 flame.
5. Okay.
And then the last attack with the offhand is...
You can't do offhand because
20.
you use your bonus action
Oh,
to
yeah,
activate the
yeah,
blade.
sorry. Yeah.
Killed by Void Scabber. Is that the end of your go?
Yes.
Okay. Bobby.
Not that it's gonna mean anything, but I'm gonna fly to. Oh, no, wrong one. There, which I'm guessing is some sort of flanking maneuver. Not that it's needed, just to get as much bonus to my damage that I can.
You can have advantage.
You got advantage anyway. It's stunned.
Yes.
Oh, good. Yeah, so that gets me on my sneak attack bonus. Yes, so I'm gonna attack with my now poisoned rapier.
Okay.
Which, okay. Yeah, that would be 23 to hit.
23 to hit. Does hit. It needs to make a con save, yeah? While you roll the regular damage. Hang on. Well, before you roll damage, let me make the con save so you can know how many dice to use. Con.
I think it's 16.
It is. And
Help.
meets it.
Oh, you son of a...
However, it does take half. So it's not poisoned, but it takes half the extra poison damage. So it's your rapier damage, your sneak attack, and 4... Well, rapier damage and your sneak attack. Roll that for me first, because that's full.
Okay, hang on. Okay. 6.
Oh.
That is 18 points of damage.
18 points of damage.
And the poison does 48.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
18 again.
18 points of damage. Okay. How would you like to do this?
Yes.
Oh. I am. As I flew up to its front, I'm going to hand down with the rapier straight down through the center of its eye
Okay.
and pluck it out like I'm plucking out an olive,
Okay.
basically, and just wave it around on the end of my rapier.
Got
Cool.
it.
Smile.
Okay. And
And I'm going to keep the eye as a prize.
excellent. And with that,
Help.
the Void Scaver does expire. And you are left once more alone and alive, all of you, in the depths, of
Help.
space.
I'm going to crawl under the seat and hide.
Okay.
Help.
I'm gonna take a plus as a souvenir.
Help as they start sinking down.
Yep.
Whatever gravity.
Oh no,
plane's
it's just like kind of staying. So you can grab onto the Scabber if you wish. You're on the same gravity plane basically as the boat. You're not sinking, but you're not moving.
Yeah, Yaz will fly out and go get the
Okay.
one that Bobby can't carry.
Okay.
I will reach under the seat and tap stats. There, and cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level.
Okay.
Up.
As you begin to move away, Bobby, sorry, and Yaz, as you begin to carry your companions and move away from the Void Scabber, you do see, as you look back at your conquest, you do see sticking out of a gaping wound in the side of the Void Scabber where it's been struck previously. There is... Right.
What I was going to say was, would I be able to drag it back with me to the ship to inspect it further?
Yeah. So as you're doing that, then, you do see sticking out of a gaping wound in the side of the Void Scabber an armored arm.
Oh. Okay.
After being dragged back, I'll crawl down the side of it and have a look.
Okay. So,
Does it belong to a soldier from the Winter Planet?
Upon inspecting the corpse, then, of the Void Scabber,
if you can call it that. I thought you meant
you do discover a almost completely digested dwarf.
Raccoon.
However, the dwarf was wearing what appears to be a magical item. So digested inside it, but the magical item being much more sturdy and able to fend off damage. The magical item is still in effectively one piece. And what you find is it looks like a strange suit of armor, but most of the armored, like the armored gauntlets, the breastplate, the boots, are all connected by this strange, almost slippery material. It appears to be made, or at least designed to look like fish scales. The material in between the solid ceramic plates of the gauntlets, the helmet. But the helmet appears to twist off. And there are then buttons that make it almost airtight going up the back. Crux looks down at it as you pull it aboard. Well now, that's a mighty fine find way out here, just in case we run into any more trouble. You found a fish suit.
Suit?
A fish suit.
Do they wear suits?
I'm going to say that the recent almost death of your dear friends has confused you somewhat. It basically allows you to breathe in an airless environment, or renders you immune to any harmful effects of any gas that might surround you at any given moment.
Oh, everyone should have one of those for after I've eaten then.
It also allows you to, well, I suppose out here on the astral sea you'd call it flying. But basically it allows you to swim as fast as you would normally be able to walk or run.
Ooh.
That's quite a good find.
It gives you a swimming or flying speed equal to your walking speed either underwater or in an environment with no gravity.
Does it take over your armor?
It goes on over your armor.
Ooh. I would like to put my hat in a ring.
I think perhaps
toys already.
This conversation could wait until we get back to the ship.
Yeah.
Anything else that might have survived the corpse?
As you look through it, no.
Help.
Apart from the corpse itself, which you can potentially salvage for food.
Oh my god.
No.
Oh, I thought you meant the fucking corpse of the dwarf.
Ah, yes, a good dwarven bone broth.
I'm just like, help? Is it help? Is it help? Is it dead?
It's dead stats.
It's very dead stats.
That was help.
I'm also going to look if there's anything I can salvage alchemically from the eye.
Okay, as you then row back to the ship, roll me a nature check.
That was
Just going to take a tooth from it.
I think
That
should
was-
all happen.
that was-
nature.
unpleasant.
18.
18. Okay, it's going to take you some time to sit down with your alchemist supplies. Not your poisonous kit in this instance.
I don't have alchemies, but I will get
You absolutely do.
Do I?
Have a look at your sheet.
Are you sure about that?
Bobby. Armor, weapons, tools. Alchemist supplies, disguise kit, poisonous kit, thieves' tools.
That's
I don't see those.
Oh, it's
Proficiencies.
the proficiencies, yes.
Ah, right. Sorry. Yeah.
So you have people who can very
I was
easily make you a set of
alchemist.
tools.
Yeah.
But you are pretty certain that
From
you
the
can
thieves'
make
tool.
a weapon oil that, using the natural abilities of the eye itself, on a successful strike, they will need to make a wisdom saving throw of wisdom saving throw is 16, or be frightened of the wielder of the weapon.
Ooh.
Until the end of your next turn.
Is that made of the vitreous humour?
Yes,
No, it's made from me.
but yes. As you return to the ship, then, and eventually drag your tired, acid-etched, at least for some of you, bodies back on deck, out of the corner of your eye, you glimpse a streak of blue and a flap of robes, as landing quite easily on the deck next to you
Heal me! Heal me!
is Topola.
Heal Fang!
Hide me! Hide me!
Well now, I knew I could trust you to do exactly what you said you would. That was very well done.
He seems to have a thing for our friend.
I'll just dig out the orb.
Not so much your friend, but that. A moment, of course. And she takes out this kind of oil can and just starts kind of like spraying it
Moving up.
basically all over you. And you take the effect.
Bang.
You take the effects of a. Give me a moment.
I will help by buffing stats.
Just get one of those little handheld.
That's a fang.
Stats. Stats. You take the effect of a greater healing potion.
Ooh.
So,
Help.
give me a
Thank you.
second.
Thank
You
help.
take.
I'd get my power buffer out.
You regain 15 hit points.
15.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you.
I suddenly had a thought when y'all left about someone else who could potentially help you, another ally out here in the great vastness of the astral sea, and thought I'd come aboard to provide you with that information.
Where did you help?
Oh,
Where
you
did you come from?
from the tower. I can fly.
Oh.
But, anyway, I may know a person out here with a not inconsiderable force of their own who may be persuaded to help y'all out.
Yeah.
There's a privateer by the name of Grimzard Garganhale.
Gargamel?
Grimzard Garganhale.
Gargamel.
We were close for a time, but regardless of what you might hear, I broke up with him.
It's okay, Faye.
He has a small fleet of ships that I know operate relatively nearby, and owes me a favor.
Help.
Well, that's appreciated.
Sounds safer than where we were going initially.
Oh, we still need to go there. And I also am not sure how I feel about the idea of dealing with a pirate. Especially the ones who operate around this here part of the Astral Sea. I've never had great dealings with them. If they are the ones that you have, or I believe you are talking about, I do not think those of a clerical nature would enjoy their company either.
Help.
Every potential ally against the Xaryxian Empire is at least a friend until they prove otherwise, surely, Commodore. I also seem to remember that Grimzard is not the only person who owes me a favor in these parts. Crux kind of looks at you all, looks back at Topola.
Perhaps if you came with us, they'd be more inclined to assist.
I'm not authoritarian aboard my ship. This is a democracy, at least in part. What do the rest of y'all think?
If they can help, might be worth the risk.
I think we should be wary, but
Always think of the saying, the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
I'm just going to look at Captain Yaz and see the state Captain Yaz in. Do you need help, Captain?
We'll worry about that in a bit. Would Yaz have a particularly strong opinion on these pirates?
that is in your head.
They smuggle rum, yes.
Yes.
Bastards!
In.
Start fireballing randomly into the sky.
Okay, Yaz. As you think back, the Xaryxian Empire that you are from has had countless dealings with spacefaring pirates who rebel against the Xaryxian yoke.
Sounds like good guys to me.
However, none of them have ever affected you personally, though some of your family's business dealings have sometimes been lessened, not completely destroyed, but hindered by roving bands of pirates. Grimzod Garganhel, roll me a history check.
Natural one.
Natural 1. Okay. No,
Don't even know that they're a pirate.
the name does not.
Never heard of her. Let's go.
The name does not pop out at you at all. Well, if the matter's decided, I hope you don't mind, my pink little friend, but I know the way. And she pats you on the shoulder and makes her way immediately downstairs towards the spelljamming helm.
Oh, are we back on the ship? I thought we were still in the fucking
No,
rowing
you're
boat.
back on the ship. She's a mighty fine pilot, and she wants to be. And considering she knows these parts of space better than you do, let her take you from here, at least for now.
I just feel that the incredible, powerful, obviously incredibly powerful to attract such a vicious little big bastard orrery. It's like, well, I can take us anywhere now. Help.
But that's not going to help you navigate to Doomspace. It's also not going to find a pirate fleet in this parts. Just the planets, asteroid belts and such. However, y'all did well out there. And the ship starts moving under your feet and starts venturing out quickly. Well, at least we seem to be heading towards Doomspace anyway. Buckle in. Stay alert. We have no idea what we're about to find. You have enough time for a short rest, should you wish to do so.
Caught unaware by the ship's movement, I fall over, lose my last one hit point, and I'm unconscious.
Help.
Oh, I didn't know I get multiple hit die. As in, like...
Yeah.
Yeah, you can choose either
Yeah,
a
can you-
warlock or
yeah.
a sorcerer.
Oh. Huh? Have you...
D8
A
or a
warlock
D6, I
already?
believe.
Sorry?
D8 or a
That's
D6, I believe. Yeah.
Can you only choose per how many levels of each you've got?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it should be... What are you, level 6 now? I think it's... You can choose to use either 5D6 or 1D8. It takes about an hour of...
What is it? I didn't mean to say that.
Sorry. It takes about an hour of travel until, on your course set by Topola, you begin to see a cloud of pieces in front of you. What look like rocks, eventually as you get closer, begin to kind of form into more detail, and you see a cloud of debris. The drifting wreckage of several ships. To arms! Shouts Crux, peering through his spyglass. Looks like 3 flying fishes, 3 lampreys, 2 squid ships,
For fuck's sake.
and a couple of star moths.
I'm just going to spend that whole time just stood at the side of the deck, just staring out.
The ship begins to slow as it approaches.
How long have we got? I want to know if I've got time to ready the ship's weapons.
What if I don't wear that?
Hold off. They appear to be derelict.
Better safe than sorry, Commander.
Of course. Topola comes to the deck as the ship begins to move slowly through the wreckage. Oh, you appear to have found maybe half of Garganhale's fleet. Though looking around, it does not appear the Garganhale ship is among the wrecks. You see as you get closer, something get caught on the front of the ship, like a piece of material.
Have a look.
Go do that for me.
I'll just.
As Fang
Just,
goes forward then and has a look, you pull it, and it is a blood red pirate flag on which is a large skull. The bottom jaw is missing from the skull, and the two canines are elongated and sharp. You start to see corpses in the wreckage, just floating in zero gravity. And you start to move through them, and you can hear them bumping against the ship. Yes.
Are they definitely dead?
You see.
I'm just gonna watch them as they go past.
You see some of them as they bump just begin to hurtle and spin off into the distance. No difference whatsoever.
I'm going to just try and see if I can get a corpse to pull it on board to see maybe what killed it.
Get his wallet.
Yeah, check his ID, see who it was.
As you grab one then, there are two quite close together that just kind of brush against the ship. As you go to grab one, your hand as you reach out is taken by the hand of the corpse as he looks up at you and smiles amicably. And you notice that he's holding on to another who also opens his blood red eyes and stares up at you, smiling. And you can see the two slightly elongated fangs in both of their mouths. They catch on to the side of the ship. They catch onto the side of the ship and kind of hold on and wearily, exhausted, kind of clamber onto the ship. Hello, my friends. It is a wonderful happenstance that you managed to make your way through this unscathed. Thank you for rescuing us. It is anything we can do. Thank you.
Who are you?
Oh, I am sorry. I am Dorsio Dali. This is my friend, Vitalia Dagamor. We were members of the crew of one of Garganhale's ships in his fleet. But now we appear to be unemployed, as it were. Please, if there is anything we can do to help the sailing of your vessel, we are quite handy aboard the ship. Please.
Insight check. Do they mean what they're saying?
Insight check, yeah, go for it.
Please.
I'm just focusing on them because
Yeah, I don't know anything.
they've brought me around from my superific.
16.
8.
16. They are effectively desperate. They are happy, if you will have them, to work for you. You feel very definitely feel at least for now, could be added on to the end of that thought. Crux, however, barrels forward through you, through everyone. I will not have their kind aboard my ship. Vampires have no place aboard a living vessel such as theirs. Begone, foul things. And by that,
Right.
I mean pirates. I do not care for your unliving nature either.
Did he say unliving nature?
Yes, he said vampirates and
Oh,
unliving
okay.
nature. You are all, at least most of you from your lessons in Spelljammer Academy, fully aware that they're not so much a race. However, vampires exist in the astral sea as pirates have tended to coin the term for themselves of vampirates, and quite proudly accept this moniker. And before you, the incredibly pale skin, the fact that you haven't noticed them breathe since they came aboard, the fangs and the blood-red eyes. These are... Vampirates is probably an accurate assessment of what they are.
I'm going to walk over to stand next to the Commodore and just stare at them.
Crux? Little, perhaps, tiny thing I should have mentioned before we started looking for Grimsart. After we broke up, Grimsart may have met his mortal end and rose again as a vampire. A vampire captain, to be more precise, and just gestures to the two vampirates who, like, nod at her assessment. I hope this doesn't cause a problem.
Can we drop them off with their captain, at least?
Can we drop them off the side?
It would certainly buy at least some goodwill if you returned members of his crew to him.
And goodwill with them is exactly what we need.
I shall watch them, Commodore, if you're willing.
I don't like this Hipley.
I know stats. I'm not suggesting they join us, but
We will need all the help we can get right now.
I'm just going to put my hand on my chest and my holy symbol engraved or emblazoned there.
me, Newt, and my cannon can keep an eye on them.
If we're particularly uncomfortable with them being aboard, and I think it's fair assessment that we do definitely need some allies out here, should we perhaps tie the jolly to the back of the ship and perhaps keep them there? We can take it in turns on watch. They aren't aboard.
Well, I can watch them at range with Newt.
And
Crux.
whilst they're back there, they could potentially collect some more of their friends to go back.
Crux looks at you with a very thoughtful eye, but still looks to need some persuasion. So,
Does he now?
please, Yaz, with advantage, because a few people have suggested other helpful suggestions which could still come into play. You can watch, even if they're dangling from the back of the ship. Hipley. Persuasion with advantage, please.
Guidance.
I refuse. Captain.
How are you going to guide Yaz?
I don't like this.
I am going to guide him with the magical effect of guidance.
Okay. All right.
Direct your war
Because
towards the Commodore.
only because, right? I agree with both AD and my good friend Greg on this. It is weird, right? If you're having a conversation with someone, and as someone is about to make what they think is a very persuasive argument, you rush up behind them and go, "Hoo, ha, and suddenly their argument is more persuasive, right?
I've got my hand on Yaz's shoulder, and I'm
Okay. All right.
gesturing with my other hand and
I
interweaving components into my argument also.
I will go. Rules
It's
is
up to you.
written because rules is written. It works. It's fine, and it's still funny. Cool. So guidance, Yaz, with advantage.
Add a D4, is it?
Yes.
Well, that's good because at advantage I rolled a 3 and a 1. Plus a 1, so that's 4, and then so 10 in total.
10 in total?
For persuasion, yes.
Okay. You better make that tow rope long.
Easily done.
Do we need the jolly boat? Could we just tie the tow rope to them? They seem to be doing okay.
I'll be honest, if what I think can be taken into consideration, the jolly boat sounds a lot more comfortable. I'm just saying. Just throwing it in. Ignore me. Ignore. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Consider yourself ignored.
I think treating them well isn't too much to ask. We have, of course, 2 jolly boats. Well, I apologize. I'm not yet an accepted member of the crew, but you have 2 jolly boats.
We'll give them a boat each. A master suite.
No. I mean, you can always cut one off, and if they cause a problem.
Okay.
Got to take the oars out of
The one you put them in.
One of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can we take the guiding stone off it as well? I mutter under my breath.
Anything they could use to steal it comes off it.
Okay.
And I'm going to set up on the back of our ship with my long rifle, my force cannon, and newt.
Okay.
I'm all trained on them. It's nothing personal, but you see how it is.
And every minute I will stand next to Hipley, go and cast guidance.
Okay. As you are then, standing on the deck, and the ship continues on through the debris field. Suddenly, in the middle of all of you, a small blue-white flame just appears, floating above the deck. Most of you know this to be a will-o'-the-wisp. And as it seems to peer around at you all, lost are we?
No.
Maybe I can be of assistance.
A friend of yours, Dolores?
I cannot see. We are very far back. I'm sorry, I apologize. I cannot see.
So this has happened after we've already shipped them off. Cool. I probably wouldn't see it as such because I'm watching them.
Same, I suppose, because I'm every minute.
So the rest of you?
Throw it out.
Step in front of our captain.
Okay.
A little bit.
So what is this like in the middle of all of us?
Yeah.
Is it? I think I'm just gonna kneel down. Some. Is it? How high is it? So
it's about like chest height on you.
So,
who are you?
I am a lost soul. But more recently, a member of Garganhale's fleet. I saw an opportunity to feed on the life energy of the dying. The battle was large. The meal was extensive.
What was your name?
Will.
I
William?
cannot remember. It matters not. I have been dead for some time.
Bang's gonna call for stats.
We should call you.
I'm going to wander over. I'll be right back.
I'll look over my shoulder, but shout me if you need me.
Morning.
Do
Morning.
you seek
Morning.
my captain?
Yes.
I can feel the ship. I can take you to him.
Oh God, the last time we got taken somewhere by something that was undead.
Someone tried to eat our brains.
Right.
Nearly succeeded.
Technically, that wasn't undead, but hey.
You know what I meant.
Garganhill made the mistake of attacking a star moth recently.
Oh well. Let's go, Captain.
He would be happy to receive visitors who may
Now-
be able to help.
Now insight check. I've been
Go
waiting
for
to
it.
say
Inside.
I would like to do the same
Go for it.
on this undead spirit of
No,
viciousness.
Will Smith.
Oh, why do I always roll shit for the one thing I'm good at?
19.
22.
You absolutely believe
13.
that the will of the wisp wishes to guide you to Garganhill's fleet.
Yes, but why, Captain?
There is an ulterior motive you can sense behind the will of the wisp's need to do this, but it doesn't appear to be an aggressive motive. You sense no danger from it.
Danger. Will.
It is not attempting to lead you into a trap, but it does. There is a reason. There is a reason. It is keeping to itself as to why it is taking you to the ship.
Is the Commodore or the tipsy-turvy
Toppler.
lady? Toppler, thank you. Knocking around by any chance?
Is Fang with us? Then probably.
There's.
Just there behind. behind.
We appear to be stuck on this course of action.
We don't have to be.
Spirit. We're traveling in that direction. In what direction is your captain's ship? The same one. How wonderfully serendipitous.
What are we heading towards?
Doom space.
Spirit. No, I'm talking to the spirit. Spirit. And I spit the name out. Well, spit the...
Garganhale's ship.
And what condition is the ship?
Not the best when I last saw it.
And how long ago was that?
An hour. Maybe less.
Is it just the one ship?
The rest are scattered to the four winds or away on other missions for the captain, which was why this battle did not go the way Garkenhail wished.
And who was the battle against?
Who was the battle always against?
I
The
don't
astral-
know. I'm not one of your crew.
The Xaryxian Empire. They are rich, both in treasure and life force.
Now I see why they want to take us. I'm not saying this out loud. This is Tom.
Yeah, at that point, I'm just like, Captain, I am conflicted.
So am I.
The astral bit, was that a slip of the tongue, or was that something it actually said?
Slip of the tongue.
Okay. Would Yars be sorry? Because now I know it. I can't get it out of my head.
Oh, he has said, like, the Will of the Wisp has mentioned the Xaryxian Empire.
Okay.
So, yeah.
100%. Okay. Good to know.
I'm conflicted also, but the enemy of my enemy is my...
I don't know why, but this thing and gesture makes me feel all wrong.
Same. But we have very few choices if we want to save your world.
The needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few.
Wrong track.
Very good, Mr. Spark. Anyway,
Nanu.
Yes.
get some rest. We don't know how long our travel is.
1 hour, it just said.
If their ship was last seen an hour and they are badly damaged, they may not be far ahead of us at all.
Topola, we need to have a conversation. And he stalks off below deck. And Topola smiles at you all, winks at Fang, and follows Crux. And the ship once more, after a moment, begins to speed up.
When they're hopefully out of earshot, because Yars definitely can't do this. He's going to look at Bobby and Fang and go, "Do you fancy listening in on that?"
I think I can try, but I want to say thank you for helping with our undead friends. Coming from a species that has not been so widely accepted, I can understand persecution from certain peoples, so I know how it feels.
I'm sorry, Bobby.
It's okay. And I'll try and sneak below and try and listen in.
Guidance.
Okay, roll a stealth check, please.
Sorry. Your captain tells you to cast guidance.
Roll a stealth check, please, whenever you're ready.
My mind has flipped from one way to another right now.
The guidance won't be necessary. That's a 28.
Cool. You make your way below deck. You cannot tell exactly where they've gone, but there are hushed voices. And as you get close to the room, there is a small jingle of a bell. And as you look down at your feet, you realize that you have stepped through a previously invisible silver line of arcane mist. As the jingle of the bell, you hear the lock on the door of the captain's quarters clunk shut, and the muffled voices are silenced.
Oh, well, at least you were quiet.
You just triggered an alarm spell.
28.
Yeah.
I wasn't checking.
He wasn't, Bob, sorry, she wasn't seen or heard.
Yeah.
But I wasn't actively checking for traps.
I could just see Caleb with his silver thread going.
You gotta tell me. You go slowly and check for traps. Check for traps, Pookie.
What do you think on your own ship?
But yes, as you
There goes
all
that alarm
then rest, you are allowed a long rest.
Bobby, stop tripping that alarm.
You're all allowed a long rest.
Cool, I'm not going to ask the captain if he feels alright.
I'd already burnt all my hit dice on the short rest anyway. I was pretty.
I noticed the numbers just going up and up and up on D&D Beyond.
But they weren't great either.
One.
That's
One.
because it's -1 every time I roll a hit die.
Christ.
Oh, you need to take like a
I
tough,
was gonna say take
feat or
some.
something. Jesus. Yes. So, for you at least, time passes, and what you perceive to be day turns into night, turns into day. It is then around lunchtime the next day, while approaching a nebula, the ship is suddenly rocked. And almost with lightning speed, the nebula seems to envelop you, seems to reach out and envelop you. And you find yourself caught in a cosmic storm.
Well, that's just fucking rude.
Lightning flashes through dense purple and blue clouds, and it illuminates then in front of you the silhouette of a galleon with torn, flapping sails. As you get closer, ghastly mariners stand on deck and cling to the rigging, staring at you with unblinking eyes.
They're back with unblinking eyes.
Roughly 250 feet away from you, the ship quickly turns as yours slows and makes its way towards you, but just off to one side. And as it closes within 50 feet of you, and you can suddenly smell this stale, musty air as your air envelopes cross, the galleon's captain steps into view. You see a pallid, white-haired man, at least about the eyes and the forehead, long white hair cascading down over their shoulders. The eyes are blood red and sharp. They're piercing. Attractive. You can't really tell how attractive, as the lower half of their face is covered by a barred metal mask.
Can I stamp on the deck and go, Toppler, this your man?
You can see then, as they raise their left hand, it detaches from the wrist, skitters up the arm, and then rests on their shoulder and waves at you with two fingers. Crux, standing near you, sneers and puts one hand on their holstered pistol. Them pirates.
I put my hand on his hand.
Oh.
Not like that, as in to say, don't shoot.
The undead captain places their boot on the rail along the deck and leans over the bow. The disembodied hand perched on their shoulder, lightning from the cosmic storm flashes behind them. It is dangerous out here. That menace from Xaryxis, Commander Vale, keeps sending ships to our system. But we do our part to thin the Astral Elves' ranks. You are obviously... Well, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. And he focuses on you, Yaz.
I'm shook.
I assume, at least, you're not with them. Care to identify yourselves?
Nope. No, I will. I'm Yars Nodalru. And
Xaryxis your name. Perhaps not best that you introduced yourself first. Are you the captain of this vessel?
nope.
Didn't even have to think twice about that. First time ever. That would be me. I am
Shut up, stats.
Crux. Commodore. You I have heard of. It is a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance. I have long sought your ship, at least when the tiefling was using it for their excursions. A fine prize your ship would have made when fully laden with their ill-gotten gains. I take it she is not with you now. Crux shakes his head. No, she's not. We have someone else that you might take more kindly having a conversation with. And he points at the door to below deck, and stepping out comes Topola. Do my lifeless eyes deceive me? Topola, my darling, what a surprise. However, if you have come to drive a stake through my heart, you will of course have to return my heart first. And he bows very deeply to her.
Fang coughs up a hairball.
You just hear a low rumbling, vibrating coming from me. Very imperceptible.
I must confess, you catch me at a disadvantage.
Good, attack.
Surprise round.
This fine ship and my crew are all that remains of my once fine fleet. The rest fell prey to the ships under the command of this scumbag Vel.
Vel.
Do I recognise that name?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
We'll
do that. We can come to that. It's fine.
No, Commander Vale is a much lauded, very famous commander of a large fleet of star moths who are charged with putting down rebellion across the Xaryxian Empire, but also specialize in destroying, not arresting or bringing to justice, completely destroying all smugglers, pirates, and privateers. However, you do not find me at this much of a disadvantage. I have already died once. I will not hesitate to do so again in defense of my ship and my crew. And he kind of looks at you all warningly. As in, don't fucking try anything. What brings you to my part of wild space?
Can I turn to Toppler and just sort of say, should we perhaps offer back some of his crew to maybe gain a little bit more favour before we start?
That would probably...
Of course. Grimzard, honey, we have found some of your crew. And she points to the back of the ship.
just imagining off in the distance. Hey, Captain!
Hello, Captain. We have returned. How's it going? We did not bring. Well, we brought this. We did not bring a ship. He's gone. I'll be honest. We jumped overboard as quickly as we could. But we are back now. And the captain, Grimzod, kind of just. I must remember to make better choices in who I grant the gift of this existence. Get on the ship, Daryl. And they kind of jump off and start like paddling through the gravity plane, getting very slowly closer to the ship.
Is the Wisp friend also?
Oh, the Will-o'-the-Wisp is now dancing around the sails of the ship. The Will-o'-the-Wisp is gone. So, I ask again. Why have you come? They have a problem that might align them, at least for a short time, with yourself. Gentlemen? Lady? I don't know.
We need some help fighting the Xaryxian Empire.
At this, Grimzod kind of straightens up. And they take off the mask and kind of hold it to one side, and they are beautiful. But that beauty is slightly marred by the blood-red lips and the fangs pointing down, much larger than those of his crew. You are enemies of the Xaryxian Empire.
They've attacked our home.
They destroyed our planet.
Why then did you not say so when you first approached? We can be friends, I think. Please, though.
All right.
Why do we not talk of plans of vengeance aboard a much less rickety ship?
Someone wants an invite by the sound of it.
I come alone, unarmed. And he waves the stump of his left arm, and the hand kind of waves at you.
Would you like some healing for that?
No. Many other pirate captains have birds or pseudo-dragons as pets. I prefer something more grim.
It is up to the
Commodore,
Commodore.
this is your ship. It is on your side.
I will be wary.
Invite him aboard. Watch him close. Excellent. I shall be aboard shortly. He takes 2 steps back, and then with a running leap, very quickly makes his way across the gap, floating gently before he touches down on the deck. So, how do you wish
To do this.
to destroy an empire?
One piece at a time.
It is at this moment that Topola kind of stumbles, almost dizzy. The helm. And as you look up, the ghostly ship has turned and is flying away as fast as possible. You see then Gargan Hill rush back towards the barrier. What is this foul treachery? Mutiny! And the ship begins to move further and further away. As Gargan Hill begins to bellow a curse in their native tongue at the dwindling stern of the ship, Flinch leaps down from the bows of Starbow
Yeah, forgot about him.
and approaches the vampiric captain. But you can see that Flinch has kind of like glazed eyes and a dreary smile.
That's why I forgot about him.
Captain Garganhale, your command of the last breath is at an end. We've had enough victory at your hands to last 10 lifetimes.
That's the fucking
Will Smith.
The
fucking
Hadozi,
will-o-wisp.
the Hadozi then shudders as the horned ghost of a female tiefling vacates the body and cackles before disappearing. Flinch blinks, their eyes coming back into focus, and then looks at you. Do I smell smoke? Huh?
Are you okay, Flinch?
So,
do they
I'm
smell?
I'm gonna look up at the tree. Do I see anything or?
No.
I'm running down to the Spelljammer seat.
The smoke is the,
Okay.
I would imagine.
As you get to the Spelljammer seat then, Ibley,
Tiefling spirit.
it seems to be lolling to one side. Not completely deactivated, just lolling to one side for a moment. Roll me an Arcana check.
Natural one.
Excellent. You're not quite
Don't we
sure.
have a
It's probably not going to last as long as when the jammer screen hit it, but it is disabled at least for the moment.
Fucking bastard.
It seems to be charging back up as you look at it. It looks like maybe minutes, but you're not quite sure how long.
That's not bad for a one.
You're also absolutely certain that nothing you can do will fix it.
That's pretty bad for a one.
On the deck, the rest of you. That was not the will of the wisp, that was agony, a ghost that haunts the ship. I did not think that my crew would ever leave, being as they are alive by my good grace and gift to them.
How did you become the way you are?
That does not matter. We must pursue the last breath until we regain it.
Why?
What do you mean, why? It is my ship. I require it to fight the Xaryxian Empire.
But how will you do that without a crew?
I will kill them all and reclaim the weapon aboard the ship that you can use against the Xaryxian Empire. Help me to retake my ship, and the weapon
Insight check.
is yours.
Yeah, I don't believe a word of this.
Insight check?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I probably believe him.
Finally!
Hey.
26.
26.
Yeah.
There is something aboard that ship that Garganhill is absolutely certain will help in your fight against the Xaryxian Empire. The issue you have, as you listen to Garganhill speak, is when they say the word weapon. There is absolutely something aboard the ship that will help, but his interpretation of weapon is a stretch.
So it might not be a weapon as a physical thing, but or maybe a person or. Okay. Interesting.
He believes.
But he believes it.
He believes it, Captain, but I wouldn't completely accept every word.
Hipley, the helm comes back into play, just as the rest of you on deck see the last breath disappear into the cosmic storm.
I'm going to sit down and do what I need to, and I'm going to set off in the general direction that I saw it going.
Okay.
Just in case, whilst I hear from the rest of the crew.
How's Toppler?
I was just going to say I'm going to go and check on Toppler.
Toppler is better. I was only dizzy for a moment because I believe the ghost did something to the helm, but I am no longer attuned to it. I believe Hipley is flying us now. I see no better plan than this.
Gonna start checking the weapons, making sure they're loaded.
I'm watching you, Captain Strad.
And you...
Sorry, Gargamel.
Perhaps I can be of some assistance. And he drops to his knees, and with his severed hand, begins to trace arcane runes on the deck. A shimmering wave of magical energy washes over the ship, and then Garganhill rights himself and stands tall. We are invisible. They will not see us coming until it's too bloody late.
How many times can you cast that?
1! Ha ha ha! To the rest of you, as you look at the ship, unless you want to take his word for it, the ship is visible.
Can I sense anything? Obviously, I can't hear him anyway, but
in the helm, there is definitely a difference in the feel of the ship. It does not feel lighter, but the sense you get from the helm of the body of the ship is it's smoky, as if like ethereal, as if you could just wipe your hand through the deck.
Do I have means to speak to the people on deck whilst I'm down there? I can't remember if we've said before.
Unless you have like a sending stone or anything, then no. You can shout.
I have this strange feeling. I must go check on Hipley.
You can shout.
I will shout just for what was that? Where smoky?
There's no fire up here, Hipley.
Being a spellcaster, would I have recognised what he did at all?
Roll me an Arcana check.
Oh, that's not too bad.
I'll cast message back to Hipley while he's rolling.
17.
Just say, apparently we're invisible.
17.
Yeah.
You recognize some of the runes as powerful, like illusion magic. So, not a normal invisibility that would make a humanoid or the spellcaster invisible themselves. But you would assume that this kind of powerful illusion magic would hide the ship from anyone outside of it. But as you are inside the illusion, you can't perceive it.
Yeah, Captain, something changed. We feel more misty or smoky. Are we giving chase?
Yes.
I speed up. I put my foot
Yas
down.
falls over and goes unconscious again.
Prepare the weapons. No, please. My ship is badly damaged and is brimming with alchemy's fire. One well-aimed shot could cause her to explode, and you would lose the weapon.
What is the weapon?
Once the ship is returned to me, you will have more information. But
Where on...
find the ship, slip aboard, and dispatch the mutineers.
Captain, where on your ship is the helm?
Below deck.
Is there a way to get on board and sneak below deck without being seen? Where I can
Yes,
do my work.
we are invisible.
But once I leave this ship, I will not be.
I am not that powerful a magic user. I am sorry. But
Can you work on it?
yes, I will try and do so while we hunt. To hunt, keep your eyes open.
They always are.
And as the ship moves into the cosmic storm in pursuit of the last breath, we're going to leave it there for this
yes,
week's
but-
session.
Yes, but
You're all better. You've all got full hit points, full spell slots. You're all fine.
Oh, I know. No, it's just like I want more. That's why the
I'll make a
Okay.
week.
I apologize.
No, yeah, I've got an evac plan to write tomorrow. So.
I've only just noticed Pidge in the chat. Fuck yeah, vampirates!
Yeah.
Pidge. Yes.
But yes, that is, we will have to leave it there for this evening. Thank you everyone who's been watching along. I hope you've enjoyed. I know I have always loved running this for you guys, even to the point where I've pissed off my angsty 12-year-old daughter, taking this time to run this game for you guys instead of spending time with her.
Hello, thank you for sharing.
Yep.
Yes,
I will.
yes, thank you.
I will suffer for this tomorrow.
It's not going to get any better.
No, I know. But yes, it's been awesome. So for the rest of the week, please, if you have the time, and are not playing D&D or streaming it elsewhere, Biggie, Pidge, join us on Friday for episode 1
I can still join you.
of our new once a month, sponsored by Dungeon in a Box adventure. We are going to be running an almost entirely new group of players who have not yet streamed with us, apart from AD and Ree, just to give them a bit of help. Some other people who can run them through spell sheets. A couple of people have never actually played D&D before, so this is going to be fun. However, it's going to be immeasurable amounts of fun for me, because I get to DM for AD for the first time
It's going to be ace.
Revenge.
ever. I'm really looking forward to it as well, though. Dungeon in a Box, their monthly subscription supplements are what we're going to be running. Where they are on, I think, 2 volumes of the most recent kind of arc in the world they've created. So I'm going to start on episode 1 of the most recent volume, just to find my feet. The amount of detail that they put into the adventure supplement, into their book, is incredible. Just for like the NPC write-ups, the maps that they provide as well. It is going to be our first stream not using Loki battle mats. Our main map provider for all of our main streams, fantastic sponsor. We absolutely love them. But we are going to be doing this now once a month. Dungeon in a Box, we're going to be running it. It's probably going to be like the last week of every month, the week that AD takes off. Most of the other campaigns, but I don't, because I die without D&D. But yes, I'm going to be running a new group of adventurers through a new wonderful adventure, and I'm very much looking forward to it once a month, because I don't think I can take much more than this. Also, then join us again on Sunday, where we return with the Chronicles of Needham, episode 99.
Yeah.
Fuck. Episode 99 of the Chronicles of Needham. We are gonna break 100 easily before this campaign is over, but as those of you who've been following along will surely realize, that they are now coming into the definitive end game of the campaign. So if you haven't caught up already, please do so, or just jump in and ask the kings of chat, Biggie and Ian, who cover for us quite well when we're like, yes, sepsis has returned, and everyone chats like, who the fuck is sepsis?
Oh, God.
And Big Ian like, well, let me tell you some shit. Right? But yes, please join us on Sunday for episode 99 of the Chronicles of Needham. 99! Thank you, Stu. Can't believe that it's been that long, and the amount of shit they've done, and the fact that 23 episodes of that were on a train, the same train journey. But yes, there's going to be much more D&D content still ongoing. Even though AD is taking next week off, we are still going to be running Spelljammer. So there's no D&D Tuesday, no D&D Monday, no D&D Tuesday. But please join us next week for episode 7 of Spelljammer Hot Shots Part 2, The Light of Xaryxis, Volume 7. I don't fucking know. But yes, please join us next week for another wonderful episode of Spelljammer, as these guys hunt a ghost
Pirates.
spelljamming pirate vessel in
I'm
the
built
middle
for this shit.
of a cosmic storm. You are built for this shit. And I will be changing the map on Roll20 that you all logged on and looked at before you were allowed.
I just want to make sure that everything was ready.
There's going to be so many more fucking monsters the next time you see them.
I was just getting my token out the way so you could see what you were designing.
Just put the players on this thing while you sort the map out. I log in to get ready, that's all.
Yeah. But yes, as always, take care. As always, thank you very much to those who have watched. Thank you very much to those who will watch. Take care, stay safe, look after each other. We love you guys, and we will see you next time. Heavyweight RPGs, say goodnight, players.
Good night,
Players.
Good night, everybody. Good night, folks.